Hello everybody, sorry about the wait there. I started my stream a little bit earlier. Sorry, I'll do my intro properly. Hello everybody, well hello folks, welcome to the Burrow. My name is Tegan, Bubblegum Mouse VTuber, and it's Card Game Wednesday, so we're going to be playing some card games. There is a new update for My Card is Better Than Your Card, which is the plan for today's stream. But I've started an hour earlier so that I can open up Magic the Gathering Arena and open up all my packs that I've kind of been sitting on, because I haven't done an Arena stream in a while, because we've been playing Slay the Spire a whole bunch. We'll still be playing Slay the Spire, there's still plenty more of Slay the Spire 2 that I can do. But Arena is currently doing an update that it's just kind of sitting and staring at me, and I'm a bit like, are you doing the update? Are you waiting? What's happening? The plan is to open packs when Arena decides that it wants to let me in. Let me in as I shake the bars to my little magic card box. How is everybody today? Hopefully you're all doing well. Hopefully you're all enjoying yourselves. And with any luck, we'll have Arena open in a moment, and then I can show my screen rather than just sitting with a big black box looming over me. The problem is there is no music while Arena is loading, so maybe I should just like pull up some music, but I don't know what I should play, so who knows, maybe we'll just sit here. Maybe we'll just sit here for a moment. Oh, the loading bar disappeared, and that's either promising that Magic Arena is about to open, or very not promising that Magic Arena has just gone, you don't actually want to load this, you've been sat on it for a while. And it's just closed itself. I'll give it a moment and then we'll find out. Yeah, today has been incredibly warm. To give a... I always hate converting Celsius to Fahrenheit. It's been 78 degrees Fahrenheit today, which I know other countries deal with that sort of temperature fairly regularly. It's quite warm for England, and we don't have such a thing as air conditioning. People can buy their own ones personally, and if it keeps on like this, I might have to, but we don't deal with this. We don't handle this kind of thing on the regular. I think Arena did just close itself. Let's try this again. Maybe it'll open. It's thinking about it. Yeah, so today has been incredibly warm, and I had to go outside, and I was like, ugh, ah. And then when I was walking along, my hair got caught in... Oh, sorry. Random Twitch extensions being like, you're about to play Magic Arena, do you want to open up the Twitch extension? It's like, I don't really care. I'm good. I'm good. It doesn't need to be fancy. There we go. Now Arena's actually open and now loading. So now you can all watch me do the actual download for this random update. My music is basically non-existent, which is weird. We're just opening packs, I don't need that up. Yeah, as I was walking to my meeting, my hair ended up getting caught somewhere along the line. I have no idea where or when, but it pulled out one of my hairbands, and I was like, no, I didn't bring a spare with me, which means by the time I noticed and got to my meeting, I just had like one braid and not the other. And I was like, well, now I've just got to take out the other one, which kind of defeats the point of me putting braids in this morning. Oh, it was a nightmare. The meeting went absolutely fine, other than me realising after I'd already gotten there that half my hair had come undone. And not even just like recently the hairband had come out, but somewhere along my route the hairband had come out. And then all of the braid had come undone, so I just had like one braid, and the other half of my hair was just straight. And it's like, oh, that's no good. No good having one singular plait and not the other. I know I've got it on my model, but that's because the other one's tucked over my shoulder. It is still there, it still exists. And that's quite often how they end up, which is how I ended up losing a hairband, because it was just like, it went over my shoulder at some point, and I think it either caught on my bag or on a tree, or someone stole it on the bus. That would be the weirdest one, but I don't think anyone sat behind me, so that's unlikely. But yeah, it was sad. I had to take my braids out, which means I don't have waves in my hair at the moment. Or plaits at the moment, which is what I was actually hoping for. But there you go. It's fine. It can be sorted. That's not too big of a problem. And that's given that was my biggest problem today, was that it's very hot and I lost a hairband. It's like, life could be worse. Life's doing okay. Hopefully everyone else has had a good day and is doing well. And hopefully at some point, Arena will open up. We'll finish this download and allow me to open these packs so that we can get into playing my card. It's better than your card. I'll actually double check what the my card is better than your card update was. What was the update? The update was yeah, they put out a forum. They put out a form to be like, are there any creators who want to play our game? Because you can fill out this form and we can give you content keys. And I was like, I already own your game. Thank you very much though, but I already own your game. The update is Coconuts and Bolts update, which I think, yeah, new fruit stickers. So I think that's a new deck. It's going to be fruits, maybe, or it isn't a full deck and it's just like there are now fruits in amongst the stickers. They've reworked how robot stickers work, so we'll try the robot deck to start with, I think. There is now challenge bosses. They've expanded the collection and extra things. There's a full updates patch notes on Steam, so I will have a quick look at the full Coconuts and Bolts. Yeah, Coconuts and Bolts. So in Coconuts and Bolts, yeah, fruit stickers and starter pack. So yeah, fruit is now a new deck. So we'll play fruit and we'll play the new updated robots and see if we can learn those two decks, because I'm sure there'll be some cool stuff in there. You opened some Magic the Gathering Spider-Man. Sorry, what's the actual set title? It's Magic the Gathering's Universes Beyond Marvel crossover Spider-Man. I think that's the full title of the set. You didn't tell me, but did you open anything good, Callie? I'm sure you opened many a Spider-Man, because there are lots of Spider-Man in that set. Yeah, reworked and expanded robot stickers. 3 new toys. We're in collaboration with Replicat. Yay! I did get the creator of Replicat coming to me and being like, have you by any chance looked at this? And I was like, no, I didn't realise you had a collaboration with Utu Studios. That's incredibly cool. New opponents, Robot Giselle, final tournament boss, and ooh, the final tournament boss can now be 2 different people. Fruits Daniel, super duper tough card battle. Oh, okay. The sticker collection book. Your collection stickers will now be placed into an actual sticker book. Nice. Super Toy Magazine. Toys have their own collection too. Card collection. You'll finally be able to save your masterpiece of a card creation after spending the time decorating it and placing every single sticker just right. Ooh. Pack collection and friendship book. There are now 5 challenger bosses. Giselle Tron Mark II. Sleepy the Dragon. One of the dragon is back and everything seems to be on fire. Sleepy Sloth Leonardo. A new deck with stickers he actually likes. Oh my god, he has a new deck. Super High Fever Duel with Amit. And Awesomest Super Card Tournament Daydream. Nice. Oh my god, they're getting Steam emotes and trading cards and badges and profile backgrounds. Oh, so much stuff. Fixed various cat-related soft locks. Ah, good. We're glad that you can't just get locked out by cats anymore. Yes, they seem to have updated a whole bunch. Something like that. You got a foil bagel and schmur. Yeah, a bunch of things got banned in formats. New weekly announcement. That's fine. I've got 3 updates, but I'm not gonna do that. We're not here to play Magic. We're just here to open some packs. You put your hits in the server. Ooh, I'm excited to see them. Let's have a look. What did you open? You opened many food tokens. Yep, City Pigeon is good. Spider-Man Noir is a cool card. He's legendary. You can potentially build a commander deck with them. And I do like that big panorama art. Clever Impersonator is also a pretty good card. But yeah, we've got a whole bunch of packs to open. 19 Secrets of Strixhaven packs, 12 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle packs, 1 Bloomberg pack, 1 Mers of Carsman pack, 1 Lost Caverns of Ixalan pack, and 1 Aftermath pack. And today you opened Yu-Gi-Oh! And got an $80 and a $40 card. Very nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! Turns out has money in it. There you go. Whee! Wait, is my sound not even on? Hang on a second. That explains why there's no audio in the loading screen. It's because my sound wasn't even on. There we go. Now we can kind of hear stuff. Better. We've now got background sound. Okay, for our Aftermath pack, we've got Phyrexian Archivist, a 6-drop 4/5 artifact creature Phyrexian Construct. It has reach, which means it can block creatures with flying. And it has 2 and tap. Put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. For some reason, my brain wanted to say onto the bottom of its owner's library. Same difference. Big expensive common that has an ability that might be relevant, but it isn't particularly in this format. We've then got Crystal Carapace. 3 and a green for an enchantment aura. Enchanted creature gets +3/+3 and ward 2, which means you have to spend an extra 2 for any spells or abilities that you use to target it. And it also has cycling for 2, which means you can discard it and draw a card for 2 mana. Not terrible. Aerial boost, 1 and a white instant with Convoke. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains flying until end of turn. It's an alright card. The cheap spell with Convoke is always decent, but the alternative is Cut to Ribbon. I want to say it's Cut to Ribbon. No, cut to ribbons is the fuse card. Cut and slice? Is it cut and slice? There's another 2-drop convoke white spell, which is a removal piece. So, not as good as that, but it is a common, so yeah. Farah's Dispersal, 2 and a blue for an instant. This spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets an attacking creature. Pretty good. Spell that just costs blue. Return target attacking creature you own, Surveil 2. Or, sorry, return target attacking creature to its owner's hand. Not target attacking creature you own, Surveil 2. And if you want to spend the full 3, it's then just return target creature to its owner's hand, so it doesn't have to be attacking. That's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good card. Our uncommons are then Tolarian Contempt. 3 blue for an enchantment. When this enchantment enters, put a rejection counter on each creature your opponents control. At the beginning of your end step, for each opponent, choose up to 1 target creature they control with a rejection counter on it. That creature's owner puts it on their choice at the top or bottom of their library. So it's a really slow board wipe. So effectively the board wipe happens because when it comes in you put all the rejection counters down. But then it has to really slowly go around and bounce them all one at a time. But it does, no, it's choose up to 1 target creature, so it does have to target. Yeah, that's just bad. That's just a bad card. Cosmic Rebirth. 1 green, white. Choose target permanent. Like, yeah, I'm trying to think of a way that Tolarian Contempt could be good. Sorry, choose target permanent in your graveyard. If it had mana value 3 or less, put it onto the battlefield. If you don't put it onto the battlefield, you put it into your hand, and then you gain 3 life, regardless of which mode you picked. Yeah, a reanimate card. Spend 3 mana to get a 3 mana thing back. Is good. Or a bigger thing back into your hand, then you have to replay it. So it's not full reanimate bonus, because a lot of reanimate decks want to discard massive creatures and then play little spells to get them onto the battlefield. So you sort of cheat their cost, but this can't really do that. Still not bad though. A fancy version of Goreclaw, Terror of Calcisma. 3 and a green for a legendary creature bear. 4 power, 3 toughness. It says creature spells you cast with power 4 or greater cost 2 generic less to cast. And whenever Goreclaw attacks, each creature you control with power 4 or greater gets +1/+1 against trample until end of turn. It's a good card. If you're playing the big green deck, it's a good card, and it can be your commander to run a big green deck. Nothing super fancy, but it's not bad. Then we have Urborg Scavengers, the worst rare in the set, in my opinion. 2 and a black for a creature spirit, 2 power, 2 toughness. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you exile target card from a graveyard and put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. This creature has flying as long as a card exiled with it has flying. The same is true for First Strike, Double Strike, Death Touch, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace, Reach, Trample, and Vigilance. So there's a few cards that do this sort of thing, where it's like there's a changeling that does it for creatures in your graveyard, I want to say. It has a list of abilities. Then there's like an Odric legendary creature in white that does it for creatures on the battlefield you control have the abilities of a list of abilities, if any of your creatures has that ability. Then there's an enchantment called Concerted Effort that does the same thing but also just has a list of abilities, and it's an enchantment in white. So there's a few cards that do this, like you slowly gain a list of abilities, or you immediately gain a list of abilities in the case of Odric or Concerted Effort, as long as you have those abilities individually out on the battlefield. But yeah, there's just nothing fancy about it. Like, I guess when it enters, you can then go, I exile your thing with Hexproof, and now it's a 2/2 with Hexproof for 3. I guess a 3/3 with Hexproof for 3. And then when it attacks, you can get another thing, but it's a bit like, unless you're hitting things with multiple abilities, it's not that great. And because it says a graveyard, you want to be targeting your opponent's things in their graveyard for the most value. But in order to get actual most value, you have to be running a bunch of stuff with a bunch of random keywords, and then use this to exile your own graveyard pieces. It's weird. It's a weird card. Lost Caverns of Ixalan. We've got Runaway Boulder, 6-drop artifact. It's enjoying giving us 6-drop artifacts. With flash, which means it can be played whenever. So you cast it at instant speed with things on the stack. When it enters, it deals 6 damage to target creature and opponent controls, and it has cycling for 2 mana. Not bad in the set that it's from. It's obviously a big combat trick that also can be used to just be like, I'm not getting to 6 mana, so I'll cycle it to get a different card and hopefully draw a land or a cheaper spell. We then have Fungal Fortitude, 1 and a black for an enchantment aura with flash. Enchanted creature gets +2/+0, and then when enchanted creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. So this kind of completely counteracts Runaway Boulder, where you're like, I flash this in for 6 mana and deal 6 damage to your creature so that it dies, and then you're like, okay, but I spend 2 mana, flash this aura in, so that when it dies it comes back again. Good job, you spent 6 mana for my 2 mana. And I've still got my creature, so if my creature hadn't entered the battlefield ability, it now happens again. Very odd. We then have Tithing Blade, 1 and a black for an artifact that is a modal double-faced card. When this artifact enters, each opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. So it's an edict, but it only hits your opponents, which is pretty good. It also then has Craft with Creature. So for 4 and a black, you can exile a creature you control or a creature card from your graveyard, and then exile this card and then return it under the battlefield. Return it transformed to the battlefield, but you can only do craft abilities as sorceries. And once it's been crafted, it comes back in as the Consuming Sepulchre. I think that's how you say that word. Which is an artifact, still black. And at the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. It's not terrible. If you're doing a deck with a bunch of craft abilities, then it's pretty good. Its craft ability isn't that difficult to pull off, other than the fact that it's 5 mana, so it's a later game thing. But yeah, not terrible. We then have Mineshaft Spider, 3 and a green for creature spider, 3 power, 4 toughness. It has reach, as many spiders do. And when this creature enters, you may mill 2 cards. Which I guess fuels craft. If you mill a thing that you then want to use with your craft abilities, you can craft it from your exile. Which is reasonable. Why are a bunch of things flashing at me? What is this? Sorry, a bunch of my tabs are just randomly being like, look at this tab, look at this tab. And they're just... Sorry, they're being very distracting. Why do you both want me to look at you? What's happening? No idea. Couldn't tell you why they were both there going, flash, flash. Anyway, it's just started again. Brazen Blade Master. 2 and a red for a creature orc pirate, 2 power, 3 toughness, and when this creature attacks while you control 2 or more artifacts, it gets +2/+1 until end of turn. So it becomes a 4/4. If you've got 2 artifacts, there's a lot of cheap artifacts in this set, like the Tithing Blade, so it's reasonable. As a common, it's not bad. We have Captain Storm, Cosmium Raider, blue-red for a 2 power, 2 toughness legendary creature human pirate. Also notably from Ixalan, pirate is a creature type that is relevant. So with Brazen Blade Master being an orc pirate and then Captain Storm being a human pirate, pirate then does a thing. As you can tell from Captain Storm, whenever an artifact you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target pirate you control. So it could be itself, it could be the Brazen Blade Master. Gets you extra value out of playing stuff like the Runaway Boulder and Tithing Blade. We then have Mischievous Pup, 2 and a white for a creature dog with flash. Lots of things with flash here. 3 power, 1 toughness. And when this creature enters, return up to 1 other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. My brain's just going, could you loop these 3 flash cards? The answer is not really, unless you had lots of copies of Fungal Fortitude. And then we've got another pirate. Breaches, Eager Pillager, 2 and a red for a legendary creature goblin pirate, 3 power, 3 toughness. It has first strike, which means that when it attacks or blocks, or when it blocks or is blocked, it deals damage before the thing it's fighting, which is pretty good. Notably does not apply when creatures fight, because it only really applies in combat. Whereas fight spells are a specific thing. And whenever a pirate you control attacks, choose... Oh, notably it says whenever a pirate you control attacks. So it doesn't have to be Breaches attacking. Choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Whenever a pirate you control attacks. So you could attack with 3 pirates and trigger all of them. Pretty sure that's how that works. The modes are create a treasure token. As you can see there, treasure token is an artifact that has tap, sacrifice this token, add 1 mana of any colour. Target creature can't block this turn, and exile the top card of your library, you may play it this turn. Pretty good. If you're building the pirate deck, it's pretty good. Then we've got our Murders of Karlov mana pack. We've got Pick Your Poison, which has just had a new reprint in the Mystical Archives of Secrets of Strixhaven. It is a green mana for a sorcery. You choose one of the modes. Each opponent sacrifices an artifact of their choice. Each opponent sacrifices an enchantment of their choice. And each opponent sacrifices a creature with flying of their choice. So these sort of things tend to be sideboard. And tend to be like your opponent doesn't pick, you pick one of the modes and you destroy one of the things. But because this one is sacrifice, it gets round like indestructible abilities, but you have less control over it. So you can't just be like, get rid of that enchantment unless it's their only enchantment, in which case you can then pick the mode, each opponent sacrifices an enchantment. The upside is it's each opponent. So in multiplayer formats like Commander, you'll have multiple opponents. So there's possibilities that all of your opponents will only have 1 enchantment and they're all doing big impacts on the board. So for 1 mana you go, all of you sacrifice an enchantment and they all lose them, which is really good value. So there's better upside to Pick Your Poison. We then have Deduce, another card that got reprinted in the Secrets of Strixhaven Mystical Archive. 1 and a blue for an instant, draw a card, then investigate. And investigate is a keyword that basically says create a clue token. And clue tokens are token artifact clues. 2 mana, sacrifice this token, draw a card. So pretty good. It's effectively 2 mana, draw a card later for another 2 mana. Basically what it says. We then got Out Cold. 3 and a blue for an instant. This spell can't be countered, and this includes by ward abilities. So notably, if you can't pay a ward cost, the ward ability counters the spell that you're trying to target. So when cards have this spell can't be countered, it also includes when a ward cost tries to counter it. But the actual spell Out Cold itself does tap up to 2 target creatures and put a stun counter on each of them, investigate. So again, you make a clue token to draw a card later. We then have the weirdest card from this set, Slime Against Humanity. So it is a sorcery with, sorry, see if I can actually get that without this weird little bar in the way, but apparently not. Random spam bots. Slime Against Humanity is a sorcery with create a 0/0 green ooze creature token with trample. Put X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is 2 plus the total number of cards you own in exile and in your graveyard that are oozes or are named Slime Against Humanity. I hadn't registered. Sorry, the first time I read it, I didn't register that it also counts the number of oozes that are in your exile or graveyard on top of. Yeah, number of cards you own in exile and in your graveyard that are oozes or are named Slime Against Humanity. And then your deck can have any number of cards named Slime Against Humanity. So when this came out, and there are a few other cards that have this, your deck can have any number of cards named this name, people like to build decks for it. So a friend of mine has a Slime Against Humanity deck, where it's basically one commander in green, a bunch of forests, and a bunch of Slime Against Humanities. So you go 3 mana, Slime Against Humanity. Next turn, spend 3 of my 4 mana, Slime Against Humanity. Which then goes, that one then becomes a 3/3, because you've got 1 Slime Against Humanity in your graveyard now, because you cast one last turn. And then on turn 5 you cast another one, it becomes a 4/4, because you've got 2 Slime Against Humanities in your graveyard. And then on turn 6 you cast 2 Slime Against Humanities, because you've then got 6 mana. And the first one goes, you've got 3 in your graveyard, so this is a 5/5, and then your second one goes, you've now got 4 in your graveyard, so this is a 6/6. Which is really good on turn 6, going, I've got a 5/5 and a 6/6. It's just very good. It's just very good. So Slime Against Humanity is a funny deck. Some of the other decks that do a similar thing is like Relentless Rats or Rat Colony, where they are both rats that care about rats. One just cares about any rats, one specifically cares about rats called Rat Colony. No, it's rats called Relentless Rats. The Relentless Rats does power and toughness boosts for the number of rats you control called Relentless Rats. And then Rat Colony it gives a power boost equal to the number of rats you control. Doesn't care about them being called Rat Colony, but doesn't give a toughness boost. So while your rats will become really, really strong, they'll still be defeated really easily. There's also the Persistent Petitioner deck, which is a blue advisor, human advisor that can tap to mill cards. I don't think it cares about number of persistent petitioners, but there is just like, they have like you can tap 5 of these to mill more cards or something. Then there is the one that I built called the Shadowborn Apostle deck, where you spent a black and sacrificed 5 cards named Shadowborn Apostle to search your library for any demon and put the demon into the battlefield. So it was a little bit weirder because you had to have demons and Shadowborn Apostles, but your deck ran like 40 Shadowborn Apostles and then the 10 best demons in the game. And just went, yep. And then also the commander was a creature called Shirei, which was whenever a creature with power or toughness 1 or less dies, put it back onto the battlefield. So you have your commander out, you get out the Shadowborn Apostles, you spend the black, you put them all in your bin, they all come back again, but then you go and search for a demon, and then you spend a black and do it again, and spend a black and do it again. So by like turn 6, you just pulled your entire deck onto the battlefield. Which is kind of funny. Then, and a lot of the demons can just win the game on their own. What was the other one? There was an Assassin's Creed one where it's called like something Templar Squadron, something like that. And they basically search for equipments. And then the way it actually works is there's a card called Thrumming Stone, which I want to say is a 5-drop artifact, which gives all of your spells Ripple 4. And what the ability Ripple does is when you cast a card, you look at the top X cards of your deck, and if there's a card among them that shares the same name, you then cast that card as well. So in a deck where you can have any number of cards with the same name, you play the Thrumming Stone, you play, in this case, a Slime Against Humanity. it ripples 4, so you look at the top 4 cards of your deck, you go, okay, 2 of those are Slime Against Humanities. You cast both of those, and then because you're casting 2 more Slime Against Humanities, you ripple 4 and ripple 4 again. And in those 8 cards, say you hit like another 5 Slime Against Humanities, you then ripple 4 another 5 times. So you're then looking at the top 20 cards of your deck and going, how many of these are Slime Against Humanities? And it just exponentiates to basically go, I play every Slime Against Humanity out of my deck, which for Slime Against Humanity makes exponentially bigger oozes. So you then just have this big gradient of, I've got a 2/2 ooze all the way up to a 50/50 ooze. And then on my follow-up turn, I turn sideways with all of these many, many oozes that I made and win the game. Because you'll still have a deck left, it'll just all be land, or the things that aren't that card. But yeah, the Slime Against Humanity deck, or the Thrumming Stone deck, whatever you end up making it as, is very funny. A very odd little deck. We've then got a common and uncommon wild card, so not very exciting. We've then got Soul Innovation, 3 and a black for an enchantment with flash. When this enchantment enters, target creature gets -4/-4 until end of turn, and whenever 1 or more creature cards leave your graveyard, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Have I seen Soul Innovation before? I've got a deck that likes playing cards from its graveyard in blue-black, and I'm like, I know I've got other cards. I think it's Thran Innovation, where it does something similar, but it doesn't give the -4/-4 and doesn't have flash. Huh. We'll have to look to get into Soul Innovation for that deck. We then have Lost in the Maze, also not a great rare. X blue for an enchantment with flash. Opening so many cards with flash at the moment. When this enchantment enters, you tap X target creatures and put a stun counter on each of those creatures you don't control. And tapped creatures you control have hexproof. It's alright. It's not super fancy. I guess it's my opponent's about to swing at me, so let's flash in this with a bunch of mana and turn all their creatures sideways and stun them all. So that I get 2 turns of just turning sideways at them with whatever I have. We've then got our Bloom Burrow pack. We're going to have to speed this up a little bit because I realised I've spent 35 minutes talking about those few cards. Bunch of these stuff we've already seen before. Changeling's quite nice. We like mouse cards. Mouse Trapper. Do like mouse cards. Yeah, it's an alright pack. And then a rare wild card. We'll then go to our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles packs. We'll open 10 at a time. And then we'll open the other 2 separately. Whee! That's the silly part. It's just being like, you open all these cards and just gain a bunch of wild cards for deck building purposes. So, ones that we haven't opened before. Punk Frogs, 3 and 2 Simic Hybrid mana for a creature Frog Mutant Rebel. Now, notably, Mutant is going to become a much more relevant creature type. We had a few mutants back in the day, and then more recently with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set, and with the Spider-Man set, and the next set coming out is Marvel Superheroes. And I'm pretty sure, because they're doing this multi-year deal with Marvel to make, like, we're going to make multiple sets all based around Marvel, there's going to be some X-Men thing, where it's either going to be a set based on the X-Men, or there's going to be like a group of Commander decks based on the X-Men, or there's going to be X-Men product. And X-Men is my favourite part of Marvel, so I am excited for when that happens, and I just hope that it does actually happen. We have had 3 X-Men characters already printed as cards, which is Storm, which I have a deck for, Wolverine, and Deadpool. Deadpool is a very jokey card. He's called Deadpool Trading Card, and he swapped text boxes with another creature. It's weird. But yeah, they're pretty good. But I want to make an X-Men deck when I get to when the X-Men stuff comes out, and when the Marvel stuff comes out as well. I'm going to be pulling any X-Men that I find in the Marvel set and being like, Yes. We have had another Wolverine spoiled as well. So I'm like, already getting some X-Men. But yeah, Punk Frogs, a 5-drop 4/5 with Ward 3. Not awful. We've then got, see, there's another Human Ooze Mutant, Insect Mutant, Fish Mutant. Mutants. The other thing that I'm kind of finding funny is there's obviously Heroes is becoming a creature type. We had a bunch in the Final Fantasy set, and I think we had some here, but I don't remember. But Heroes and Villains are both becoming big creature types, which the Marvel set is probably going to focus a lot on Heroes and Villains. But Scientist is also a creature type, and there's going to be Scientists, and I think they're going to be underrated. So in draft, I might be smashing Scientists and just being like, haha, sneaky Scientist victory. Another new card, Mechanized Ninja Cavalry, 1 and a Boros hybrid, so red or white. Artifact creature robot ninja, 1 power, 1 toughness, and when it enters you make a 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature token. Pretty good. 2 drop for 2 power, 2 toughness on 2 creatures. Pretty good. We've then got the Squirrelonoids, black for a 1/1 death touch creature squirrel mutant. They're very weird but very good in the set. 1/1 death touches are always pretty good. We've got Bot Bash Time, 3 and a red for a sorcery. Bot Bashing Time deals 6 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. We've seen this a few times, it's been printed a few times under various names. It's an alright spell, nothing particularly fancy about it. Oh, okay, the Ninja Turtles are not heroes, as we open 2 of them here and neither they're just mutant Ninja Turtles, which makes sense. But yeah, another Squirreloids, Shredder's Revenge, 2 and a black for a sorcery. You choose one, either target player discards 2 cards or target player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life. So it's either a Sign in Blood, is target player draws 2 cards, loses 2 life for 2 and a black. But it could also be a... I'm trying to remember what the card is that makes target player discard 2 cards. Mind Shriek? Is it Mind Shriek? Something like that. Mind Gouge? I don't know, it's something like that. I don't play black very often, and I don't even remember if that's a black card. I think Mind Shriek is a blue card. But yeah, it's effectively 2 different cards stapled together. Pretty good value. More Mechanized Infantry. Or Mechanized Ninja Cavalry. Rock Soldiers. 3 and a red for an artifact creature elemental soldier. When this creature enters, destroy up to 1 target non-creature artifact. And that is 4 power, 3 toughness. Not super exciting. Nothing super exciting there. Our first legendary, or new legendary, noting that there is a bunch of new legendaries just here. Mutant Frog Turtle. Yep, not a ninja, frog instead. Karai, Future of the Foot. 1 white black for a 3 power, 3 toughness legendary creature, human ninja. She has the ability Sneak for 2 white black. And what Sneak does is you return an unblocked attacking creature you control, which you can only do during the blocker's step, by paying their sneak cost to put Karai into the battlefield, tapped and attacking. But it's post-blocking step, so it's pretty good. So you get like little evasion creatures and you attack with little evasion creatures, and then you sneak in Karai and get Karai's ability. So whenever Karai deals combat damage to a player, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. If her sneak cost was paid this turn, return it to the battlefield. So that's really good. So you attack with like a creature with an enter the battlefield ability and a creature that cannot be blocked, that's really cheap. You spend the 4 mana, you put Karai in instead of the cheap unblockable creature. Assumedly your other creature got blocked. Damage then happens. Your creature that got blocked and has an enter the battlefield ability dies, and Karai goes, you know that thing that just died? Yeah, that's the thing I'm targeting. So I'm going to bring it back. It then comes back in, gets its ability again, and does whatever the ability is. And then you just spend a small amount of mana to replay the unblocking creature. It's weird and silly. The downside is you then need some way to get Karai back off the battlefield, but there are a few ways in these colours to do it, so it's all good, including certain creatures' ETB abilities allow you to bounce another creature. We've then got Ray Fillet, Man Ray, 3 and a blue for a legendary creature Fish Mutant, 3 power, 3 toughness. It has flying. It has when it enters the battlefield you create a mutagen token, which is a 1 and tap, it's a token artifact mutagen. 1 and tap and sacrifice the token, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, activate only as a sorcery. Not bad. 2 mana, remove a +1/+1 counter from a creature you control to draw a card. It's an alright card. By the way, Karai was one that I looked at building for my own piles of stuffs, and I'm like, it's a cool deck, but I've already got a white-black deck that I like. We then have Mighty Mutanimals, 2 white for creature, mutant, rebel, 2 power, 1 toughness, and when this creature enters, you create a 2/2 mutant rebel creature token. It then has Alliance, with whenever another creature you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. So if this is the only thing on your board, you spend 2 white, it comes in as a 2/1, it then creates the 2/2 and then triggers the Alliance, which allows you to put a +1/+1 counter either on itself, so it becomes a 3/2 and a 2/2, or you can put it on the mutant, so it becomes a 2/1 and a 3/3. So it's 5 power, 4 toughness, default for 4 mana, which is pretty good. There is then, I also just realised what Metalhead was. Legendary artifact creature robot turtle. Anyway, Venus Torn Between Worlds, 4 and a green legendary creature mutant frog turtle, 5 power, 5 toughness. This card looks cool. Mighty Mutanimals, Venus, Metalhead, which one? Which card? Which card looks cool? There are many cool cards in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set. And I'm not even a huge fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There's still some cool cards in there. Whenever Venus is dealt damage, put that many +1/+1 counters on her. She must survive the damage to get the counters. Notably, whenever a creature you control with a counter on it deals combat damage to a player, you may pay blue if you do draw a card. So she's just a green-blue +1/+1 counters deck. The red mutant. Oh, the token. The bat. Metalhead is very cool. But yeah, that's just the mutant token. There's a bunch of other cards that make mutant tokens. I don't know if I'll... Like that. Jenica Bad Apple Big Sister also makes a mutant token. There's a few others that probably also make mutant tokens. I can't find them off the top of my head. We then have Tainted Treats. 1 black-green instant, destroy target artifact or creature. If its mana value was 4 or less, create a food token. Pretty good. Nice piece of removal. Also gets you a food if you're destroying something small. We have Hard Won GT. 1 and a red for artifact equipment. Equipped for 2 and equipped creature gets double strike. Not bad, actually. 2 mana, 2 to equip, gives double strike. We have Quintessential Katana, white artifact equipment, equipped creature has equipped for 2, equipped creature gets +1/+1, and has whenever this creature deals combat damage, untap it and you gain 2 life. And whenever a ninja you control enters, you may attach this equipment to it. Quintessential Katana is a good card. We have Courier of Comestibles? Courier of Comestibles. Why did I read that as Courier of Consumables when I first saw it? They're like a pizza delivery person. Why is it Courier of Comestibles? I'm clearly missing something. 1 and a green for a 1 power, 2 toughness creature human citizen. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a food card, reveal it and put it into your hand, then shuffle. If you don't put a card into your hand this way, create a food token. We then have another Tainted Treats. We have a Fugitive Droid, blue mana for a 1 power, 1 toughness, artifact creature robot scientist. Again, another scientist. This creature can't be blocked if an artifact entered the battlefield under your control this turn. Blue, sacrifice this creature, counter target spell that targets an artifact or creature you control. We then have the Turtle Blimp. There you go, also makes a mutant. Turtle Blimp, a 5 mana artifact vehicle. Has crew 2 to give it 3 power and 4 toughness, and flying, and when it enters you make a 2/2 red mutant creature token. You can then obviously crew the blimp, because it got crew 2. We've got Donatello Way with Machines, 2 and a blue for a legendary creature mutant ninja turtle, 1 power, 2 toughness, flying, and whenever an artifact you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Donatello Way with Machines. We then have Raphael Most Attitude, 3 and a red for a 4 power, 3 toughness, legendary creature, mutant ninja turtle. Legendary creature, no, it doesn't. Creature, mutant ninja turtle, kind of works. It has Menace, which means it can only be blocked by 2 or more creatures. It has Alliance, so whenever another creature you control enters, you may exile the top card of your library. And whenever Raphael attacks, until end of turn, you may play a card exiled with Raphael. Not terrible. We have an everything pizza, the 5-coloured pizza. And then we go into our rares. We've got Renee Temporal Apprentice, 3 blue for a 4 power, 3 toughness, legendary creature human wizard. They have Flash, and they have, when Renee enters, return each other non-land permanent that entered this turn to its owner's hand. So you flash her in when other people sneak in a bunch of stuff, and you go, no, put all those sneak cards back in your hand, thank you. She has a 5-drop, so unlikely that happens very often, but kind of funny. We then have Savanti Romero times Exile. 3 black for a 4 power, 4 toughness, legendary creature, demon wizard. They have Trample, which means any excess damage that they would deal when they're blocked gets dealt over to the next source. To whatever they were attacking. So if you attack a player and they block you with not enough power, the rest of the damage goes through to that player. And at the beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Savanti Romero. Then you draw X cards and lose X life, where X is the number of counters on Savanti Romero. So he's a mono-black demon that just wants a whole bunch of counters. We then have Agent Bishop, man in black, 2 and a white for a legendary creature, human soldier, 1 power, 2 toughness. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Doesn't have to be your own creatures, it can be other people's creatures, but it is only combat on your turn. Still kind of funny. We then have Ravenous Robots, 1 and a red for an artifact creature robot, 2 power, 1 toughness, and whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1 colourless robot artifact creature token. That's really good actually. And then for red and tap, creature tokens you control gain haste until end of turn. So it's mono red, play a bunch of cheap artifacts to get loads and loads of 1/1s, and then spend a red and tap it to make all those 1/1s have haste and then turn sideways with loads and loads of 1/1s. Seems good. We then have Leonardo Cutting Edge, 1 and a white for a 1 power, 1 toughness, legendary creature mutant ninja turtle. Has Sneak for a white, lifelink, and whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on it. So it's got a cheaper sneak cost than it has a regular cost. Pretty good. Prehistoric Pet, white mana for a 1 power, 2 toughness creature dinosaur ninja. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with greater power, so it's got Skulk. So I believe what that keyword is. And 1 and a white and tap it, return another target creature you control to its owner's hand, activate only during your turn. So that's how you can get sneak cards out of the battlefield and back into your hand. We then have another Leonardo Cutting Edge. We have an Armageddon Future Shark. Oh, we're going to be going into a break in a moment. So likely I will zip through the rest of these cards and basically just read the rares during the break, and then after the break maybe we'll get into my card. 6 black for a 9 power, 6 toughness legendary creature shark horror mutant. It's a mouthful. It has flash. So many things with flash. And when it enters, destroy up to 3 target creatures. So it just comes in, goes kill those 3. I'm a 9/6. We then have Technodrome, 2 power for a mythic, 3 power, 3 toughness artifact creature construct. Yes, I'm not in the right game section purely because I'm actually going to be playing my card. I'm just trying to open these packs in this first little hour. And then we are going to be going and playing my card is better than your card. But yeah, reach trample. This creature can't attack or block unless its power is 6 or greater. Tap, sacrifice another artifact, draw a card, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. We then got a mythic wild card. Okay, let's open the other 2 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle packs and look at the rares. We've got Genghis Frog, Lessons from Life, a bunch of other random stuff, another prehistoric pet, another mythic wild card. Secrets of Strixhaven packs, here we go. Let's open 10 and then open 9 and just go straight to the rares. Whee! Did we open any fancy mystical archive cards? We got Stock Up, Shared Roots, Deduce, there's the Deduce with the fancy art, Requisition Raid, Giant Growth, Return the Favour, Monstrous Rage, Bitter Triumph, Sleight of Hand, Duty from Beyond, a whole bunch of them. Yeah, rest of it's... Okay, rares and mythics. We have a Road. This is a pretty good card. White for an instant, destroy target creature or planeswalker. Its controller may search the library of a basic land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. It's almost a path to exile, but it doesn't exile, but it can also target planeswalkers. So upsides, downsides, really good card. Pensive Professor, I got this in my pre-release and he worked really well. I did lose a couple of games by drawing my entire deck out though, which is a slight downside. 1 blue for a creature human wizard, 0 power, 2 toughness with increment, which is whenever you cast a spell with mana more than this creature's power or toughness, you put a +1/+1 counter on it. And then it has whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on this creature, draw a card. So it's very easy to get 3, 4, 5 counters on this thing. Make it a 5/7 that drew you 5 cards. It's very easy to do. Colorstorm Stallion, 1 blue-red creature elemental horse, 3 power, 3 toughness, ward 1, haste, and opus, which is the Prismari or blue-red flavor keyword for Secrets of Strixhaven. Opus is basically whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, do a thing. If it costs 5 or more, do a better thing. So in this case, it's this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. If 5 or more mana was spent to cast it, create a token that's a copy of this creature. So I think Opus does both. If the thing costs 5 or more, because you still cast an instant or sorcery, but then it also costs more than 5. We then have Informed Inkwright, 1 and a white for a 2 power, 2 toughness creature human wizard with vigilance, and Repartee, which is the silver quill or white-black flavor keyword, which is whenever you cast instant or sorcery that targets a creature, do X thing. So it has Repartee, create a 1/1 white and black inkling creature token with flying. As you can see here, lovely little ink bird. I did love what they did with inklings from this set. Very cool. Welcome back from the outbreak, everybody. We've only got a little bit more of... I'm basically going through some rares. For Secrets of Strixhaven, we have Stormcarved Coast, which is the red-blue land, the Prismari land. The rare land cycle from this set is they enter tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. So they're slow lands, as opposed to the Scars of Mirrodin fast lands, which are if they enter tapped if you control 2 or more lands. We then have Cauldron of Essence, 1 black-green for an artifact. When a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Notably, it's only when a creature you control dies, so not quite as good as Blood Artist. But it also has the ability of 1 black-green tap, sacrifice a creature, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, activate only as a sorcery. So it's also a reanimate ability that triggers itself. So you sacrifice pest creatures to bring back big stompy creatures like this big sloth. We then have Ambitious Augmenter, green, for a 1 power, 1 toughness creature turtle wizard. It has Increment, which is the casting bigger spells makes it bigger. And when this creature dies, if it had 1 or more +1/+1 counters on it, or if it had 1 or more counters on it, create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token, then put this creature's counters on that token. Interesting. So obviously the general idea is you increment it a bunch of times and therefore it gets a load of 1/1 counters, so that when it dies the fractal comes in with X 1/1 counters on it. But it doesn't say that it only does 1/1 counters. So you could also give it like a death touch counter, a flying counter, I'm trying to think of weird counters, like a stun counter I guess as well. If it's stunned, the fractal comes in with a stun counter on it. Doesn't come in tapped, it just comes in with a stun counter on it. That's kind of cool. I like that. We then have, what a classic, Flashback. This was the first time this spell was printed, but the flashback mechanic never had a card that just does its thing, whereas a lot of other keyword mechanics had spells that they're named after. A great example is there is a enchantment called Vigilance, which is white enchantment aura, enchant a creature. The enchanted creature doesn't tap when it attacks. And that's what the ability Vigilance does. So in this case it is flashback, red, instant, target instant or sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback, which means you can cast it without paying its mana. You can cast it for its flashback cost, and then when it resolves it gets exiled. And this then gives it the flashback cost equal to its mana cost. Pretty good. Improvisation Capstone, 5 red, red. So this has the new keyword of Paradigm, which Paradigm is a remake of the ability Epic from Kamigawa block. I couldn't tell you which Kamigawa it's from, but there was a cycle of cards that basically go, I don't play the game anymore, I'm just going to do this every turn. And they were huge, big, swingy spells that basically just went, I do this big, huge, swingy spell. I now can't cast spells anymore, so I'm just going to keep doing that in my upkeep every turn. What Paradigm does is it still allows you to play other spells, but it just casts itself every turn. So they're big, huge, swingy spells that go, I'm just going to keep happening, but I can keep playing the game. In the case of Improvisation Capstone, it is a sorcery lesson. Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile cards with total mana value 4 or greater. You may cast any number of spells from among them without paying their mana cost. So you just flip over until you get 4 mana worth of stuff, and you just cast them all, which is really good. We then have the Emeritus of Ideation, a completely broken card. Not completely broken, but very good. 3 blue for a creature human wizard, 5 power, 5 toughness. It has flying and ward 2. When it enters, it is prepared. And what that does is a creature becomes prepared, and that allows you to cast the spell that is on their card. So in this case, Ancestral Recall, which is a card that is banned in Commander. This card, however, isn't banned in Commander. So you can play this in Ancestral Recall. Ancestral Recall is blue, instant, draw 3, target player draws 3 cards. But then the Emeritus also have extra ways to prepare themselves. In the case of the Emeritus of Ideation, it is whenever this creature attacks, you may exile 8 cards from your graveyard. If you do, this creature becomes prepared. So it's basically when it enters and whenever you attack. What's the Murder's ability? Collect Evidence for 8 cards. But it's not Collect Evidence 8, because you would have to exile 8 mana value worth 8 from your graveyard. Whereas that's just 8 cards, so it could be 8 lands. It could be 8 instant or sorceries that you've just been casting throughout the game. So that's always a bit of a... yeah, we'll just get into the rares again. Dina's Guidance, 1 black-green for an instant. Search your library for a creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand or graveyard, then shuffle. That works really well with that cauldron we just opened, where you just go search for your biggest creature and stick it in your bin. And then you go, and then I spend 3 mana on this cauldron to each one of my creatures and bring back that creature from the graveyard. Kind of gross. Rare wild card. We have Berta, Wise Extrapolator. For 2 green blue, they are a legendary creature frog druid with 1 power, 4 toughness, and increment. So again, they get bigger. And whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on Berta, add 1 mana of any colour. And then for X and tap, create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token and put X counters on it. That's pretty good. She's very good. She gets you a bunch of mana just by casting spells. Traumatic Critique. X blue green instant. Traumatic Critique deals X damage to any target. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Not terrible. Postmortem Professor. 1 and a black for a 2 power, 2 toughness creature zombie warlock. This creature can't block. Whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. And 1 and a black, exile an instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield. He reanimates himself, which is kind of funny. We then have Jadzi, another prepare card. 2 and a blue for a legendary creature human wizard. I believe they're 2 power, 4 toughness. It's hidden a little bit behind those random untapped things. When Jadzi enters prepared, when Jadzi enters, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. And their prepared ability is Oracle's Gift. XX blue sorcery, create X 0/0 green and blue fractal creature tokens, then put X counters on each fractal created this way. So you say you spend like 6 mana for it. No, 5 mana for it. You create 2 2/2 fractals. The one time I've seen this played against me, someone just spent like, I think it was like 13 mana on it and made 6 6/6s. And I was just like, well, I guess I lose. Good job. Works really well with Berta, where she's just like, oh, you put a bunch of counters on me, get a bunch of mana, and then you go, okay, I spend all that mana to make a bunch of XXs. We then got a Vicious Revival, 2 black green for a sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this spell, pay X life, destroy all artifacts and creatures with mana value X or less. I believe this is a reprint. I don't think it's Vicious Rivalry though. I think there's a different card, which I think is X black green, destroy all artifacts and creatures with mana value X or less. Oh, another Cauldron of Essence. Then I have a Winds of Abandon from the Mystical Archive. This is a really good card. 1 and a white for a sorcery. Exile target creature you don't control. For each creature exiled this way, its controller searches their library for a basic land card. Those players put those cards onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. It then has Overload for 4 white. So what Overload does is it replaces every instance of the word target with each. So for 6 mana, this card then reads, exile each creature you don't control. For each creature exiled this way, its controller searches their library for a basic land card. Those players put those cards onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. So for 2 mana, it's a Path to Exile. For 1 extra mana. Not terrible. Not amazing. It's also sorcery speed, not instant speed, which is a slight downside for it. But then for 6 mana, it's a one-sided board wipe that goes, I exile everyone's creatures, which normally wins you a game of Commander. We then have Prismari the Inspiration. 5 blue, red, legendary creature, Elder Dragon. 7 power, 7 toughness, flying, ward, pay 5 life. Instant and sorcery spells you cast have Storm. The Elder Dragons in this set are very dumb. They all care about instant sorceries and giving some kind of broken keyword from Magic's history. So in Prismari's case, all your instant sorceries get Storm. What Storm does is you copy that spell for every spell cast before it this turn. So given that you're playing this with 7 mana, assumedly you go into your next turn with 7 mana, and you go, I cast this 1-drop spell. It, I don't know, draws me a card. I then cast this other spell and copy it because I've already cast a spell. I then cast this other spell and copy it 2 more times because I've already cast 2 spells. I then cast this last big spell and copy it 3 times. So I get the big spells effect 4 times, which is kind of gross. And given that a lot of the cards you can play in this are just like, oh yeah, just do like little, like imagine you do the Oracle's Gift. That's kind of gross. Like the Oracle's Gift copied 4 times would be insane. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to make like 3 3/3s. It's like, no. I'm going to make 12 3/3s. Ugh. Very gross. But yeah, we got through all our packs. It only took us 8 minutes longer than I thought it would. But it means we can now go. I can make that screen invisible again. We can exit Magic Arena. And we can finally go into My Card is Better Than Your Card. I am excited to play this update and play more of this game because I love this game. It's so good. Here we go, Utu Studios. Woo! Bush, bush, bush. My card is better than your card, especially if it is fruit or robots, because coconuts and bolts, which again is an incredibly clever name for an update. Like, I can't even remember what the update was called for the detectives and farmyard decks, but now I'm like, I want to go back and check. What was the update called for? There was Construction Diary deck. Donkeys and Detectives was the update for the farmyard deck and the detective clue deck. And now they've got coconuts and bolts. Very funny, very silly. Big approve. Why is this now flashing at me? What are you doing? We're just going to pretend and ignore those again. Okay, so yeah, what updates have we got? Also, have I turned my audio off for this game? Okay, we're going to come back to you in a second. Sticker collection book. I need to go into my settings and go into my audio and unmute my audio. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay, applied. Let's have a look at the new update. Collections. Here we go. So we've got a fancy new sticker book. My sticker collection book. They're actually like laid out and it shows you which ones you've got. I don't have the gold. And in the snail I don't have the shiny or the gold. That one I've got all of them. That one I've got all of them. So it shows you the fancier one that you've got. And if you haven't got all 3 versions of it, I don't have any of the Stormcloud. Is that a missing card? I just don't have any of the Stormcloud apparently. And we've got the space one. Can't tell if these are missing stickers or not. I don't think I'm missing stickers there. Maybe I am. And we've got the hats. I'm missing the scarf. I'm missing a skateboard. The cat's got a body now. The raccoon's in the bin. The little ratty. I have every version of the Robin because we love that deck. Don't have a gold eagle though. I don't have either of the fancy versions of the poop. The fish pile. I'm not missing anything from here except like versions of gold versions of cards and shiny pelican and shiny seagull. And shiny otter. Do I not have a shiny otter? Apparently not. I don't know what that is or that. Also, I love that that's implying that that's a gummy sweet. Some kind of ice cream sundae and some kind of skewer? Popsicle? I don't know. Then the fruits deck. So there's strawberries, there's cherries, there's the hamster, and then there's a whole bunch of fruits. So we've got apples, oranges, pears, pineapples, carrots, leeks, lemons, bananas, a pina colada, a basket, and I have no idea what these 2 could be. Excited, excited. We've then got the winter stuff. Very cool. We've got the farmyard stuff where I don't have the horse or the donkey. But we do have gold egg and gold tractor apparently. We've then got the vehicle section. Yeah. There's a crane. On draw, add 2 random. That's new. But apparently I've already got a foil version of it. Add 2 random cogs. That's got to be a new card. How have I got a foil version of that card when I've never seen it before? More animals. That looks very silly. The golden tiger head on the regular tiger body. Very silly. The quest section where there's a fairy that I've never got. I know it's the fairy. I've seen the fairy before. I've just never gotten one apparently. And the music part where I haven't got a guitar, I haven't got a microphone, I haven't got a trumpet. And then a bunch of the toys, the sports stuff, a bunch more quest things. That's new as well, a leaf shield. This will grow on remove plant. On remove, add 1 random cog. Huh. Weird, never seen that before. The trumpet I've never got, and the bow and arrow I've never got. So yeah, new kind of shield. A bunch of the detective stuff. There's 3 that I haven't got. Which I think that's the binoculars. Could not tell you what that is. Maybe it's like some kind of cat burglar hat. And couldn't tell you what that is. And a bunch of the dinosaurs. I've gotten all the eggs, but I haven't ended games with dinosaurs in very often. And then here's all the new robot stuff. So there's different robot head, there's new robot arms. The robot shovel arm is new. These 3 robot pieces it says I have are also new. Add 2 random cogs. Hold to increase this effect by 4 random cogs. And there's look at random 5 cards in your opponent's hand, then discard up to 1 of them and add 1 random cog for each clue you found. Then add 2 random cogs, then add a music disc or a cassette for each cog token stack. Oh, so the cogs are now tokens? There's then the robot body, a shield, a jetpack, more different heads, more different bodies, a vacuum arm, over 200 super awesome stickers and adorable stickers, super awesome and adorable stickers to stick onto your cards. Woo! We've then got my cards, currently empty because I've only just gotten this folder. Love that it's framed like a binder though, that's great. A bunch of toys in the toy box, which again is also empty. No, this is the toy box, Super Toy Magazine. What's this one then? My Packs. Then Super Toy Magazine. Where it's also blanked out a bunch of it. I have to fill this in from scratch. All the toys do different things now, maybe. And then my friends. My favourite stickers is plain, shiny plain, alien. You get to write your own answers? Is this where you get to character create? No, it isn't. Oh. Mice. I like mice. I am good at drawing. Not writing, apparently. Just drawing. To be the best mouse. Mouse. In the house. Yeah. I am. Tegan. My dream is to be the best mouse in the house. I wish to make everyone enjoy this great game. I like mice. Sweets. Art stuffs. I am good at drawing. I don't know what else I'm good at. Other people have to tell me what I'm good at. My favourite stickers. Can I replace those? I guess when I play them, I want to say to you, hi friends. Hi friends. Yeah, we'll go with hi friends. I can't put an exclamation mark. Oh no, I can. Yay, hi friends. And then there's win a card battle against each of the people to unlock them. And I would assume at some point, when you can customize and they bring in multiplayer, you can customize your character here, and then you can bring in your actual friends, would be my guess. Okay then, let's go in and try these new decks. New decks, new decks. So that's going to be... Is there a person in there? Defeat Chiseltron. Fruit! Complete harvest season. Win 5 card battles with flower starter pack. I've easily done that. Harvest. Create a temporary card with an apple sticker and draw it into your hand. Ooh. Okay. And then we've got a barrel of monkeys. Okay, I'm excited. Let's go this way. Battle Laura with our fruity deck. Fruit! So the apple sticker is this. No, wait, that's a different apple sticker. We're going to learn. What does Barrel of Monkeys do? Gain 3 stars for every 10 tokens removed. Interesting. Okay. Match 3 apple combo. What? Match 3. Gain the described effect when you have 3 of the same token. Okay. Oh, so fruit are all different kinds of tokens, I guess. And then they have like a... When you combo a bunch of these different tokens together, they all remove themselves and then do stuff. Oh. We've got an apple. We've got an apple. And we've got an apple. We matched 3 apples together, which harvested and gained us 2. And then because we removed 3 tokens, we got 3 out of 10. Okay. Then we can harvest 3 again, which gets us 3 more fruit. So 3 different is... Gain 4, and so it wants us to do difference if we can. But unfortunately I can't do difference because I just used all the apples. So we'll put 3 pairs down and we'll get that. Nice, and that drew us an orange. Then we can go 1 orange, 2 orange, 3 orange. And then that will get us a harvest as well, which will give us another apple. Almost. And then we just gain a star from that, which puts us at 7. Which then gets us to 4, so we go up by 4. Okay. We're learning. But then that went back down to 0. Oh! The fruit disappear at the end of turn. They are temporary. They disappear at the end of turn. Ooh. 2 pairs. And the pairs don't cost you anything? Remove this token stack at end of turn. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. The fruit tokens remove themselves at the end of the turn. Interesting. Okay. Watermelon. That'll be one of the ones that I couldn't tell what it was. Watermelon. This might be my new favourite deck. I'm just putting that out there. Fruit basket. Yay! Get another dig. Oh, a carrot. Carrot. On any combo, harvest and remove 1 token from this stack. On any combo. Okay. So yeah, the fruit combos want to be making like mixes. Increase your total favour. Increase total favour of both players by 10 at the start of the card battle. Increase your total favour by 10% at the start of the card battle. Or add 10 shields. On losing favour, remove this token instead. Yeah, we'll go with the little turtle for now. And then we've got a shop with our 16 coins. A new fruit basket. We can do that. Convert one token to a random fruit up to 4 times. We're doing random tokens. I think we're doing random tokens. Convert tokens into fruit. Yes. So that then becomes one of those. We then swap that to be another one of these. We then swap this one to be a watermelon. We put those 2 apples there. We put a carrot there. Okay, a carrot and a watermelon do cost. Oh, actually, we want to. What we want to do is we want to do this, because then those are just 1 card, get the combo. Yeah. So now we've got. Wait, do I want to swap that and make that the? There we go. There we go. Just make them look a bit nicer. Our little ice cream is on its own card back. The rest of them are all in green. Green! I don't think they've made it so that the different card colours do anything yet. But eventually they will, I'm sure. Okay. On any combo, add watermelon token. At the end of your turn, convert every 2 watermelons into candy, then remove this token. I see. Okay. No, I don't have enough candy. That's fine. It's fine. It just hits my shields, it's okay. I didn't get any of the abilities there though. Okay, 3 apples. So I can then play this. And then go apple, apple, apple. That works, right? That then combos 3 of the same. Harvests. And I harvest again because the carrot. And then I have 2 watermelons that will then turn into a candy. Right, end of turn, convert every 2 watermelons into 1 candy, then remove this token stack. Yes. Yes. That is how that works. I'm figuring it out. I'll work it out eventually. Okay, harvest. Harvest. I'm gonna fill my hand with random fruit. And you can't stop me. I've matched 3 oranges. And drawn another orange. No. I haven't got any more candy. No, this is going to make me discard down to hand size though. Whoops. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just go with a set of oranges and a set of pears. Set of pears draws me an apple. Set of oranges will draw me something. An orange. Okay. And then I did do the barrel of monkeys. That worked. Yes. That worked. I'm figuring out this new deck. It'll work perfectly at some point. So it's all about using the fruit baskets to get combinations. And the ideal is combination of 3 different, which is what that is. So if I do this, I can take their tokens. Oh, I made 3 apples out of it. Nice. Then we can go with this. I made a combo of 3 different ones. And then I can go 3 apples. Yeah. And that drew me a pear. But I've only got 1 orange, and a pear and an orange. Does this work? Let's have a look. I think it has to be a combo of 3 different, so it'd have to be a pear, apple, orange. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. I have 3 that are different, but they are not 3 different. Okay, so it's 3 of a kind or 3 different. It has to be 3 of a kind or 3 different. Ah, just a big kitty. I defeated Tiger Elias. Ooh. At the start of your turn, add 1 random fruit. Oh, that's what a leak does. Okay, that's pretty good. On any combo, gain 1 star, remove this token stack at end of turn. But leak though. Have we got a fruity? Nope, we've got a sweet tooth pack though. I'll get us some candies which will allow us to play multiple, hopefully. We've got a strawberry. Basically does the same thing, and 2 books. Why 2 books though? I didn't want 2 books, I wanted fruit and sweets. Oh, a pineapple. Okay. And then we go to the shop. And we can sell that star, and sell that star, and sell that book, and we'll keep this book for now. And we'll get a pear, an apple. Oh, and it's like a little fruit salad stick. Convert 1 candy into fruit up to 5 times. Kind of interesting. And then another leek. Yes, multiple leeks. None of the rest of these do tokens, so that's fine. Okay, new sticker. The new sticker is going to be a leek. Maybe 2 leeks and a strawberry? Maybe 2 leeks and a strawberry. We'll just do this. There we go. Little strawberry's like, ah! Waving its leek arms in the air going, ah! And then this one can become a full fruit salad. We've got 1 left that's still not a fruit salad. We've got 3 baskets, 4 baskets, in fact. Maybe that's the one that converts at end of turn. So if I put a pear on that, and I put a pineapple there, yeah, maybe that's fine. I don't know. And then we've got this that I'm going to keep hold of for the moment because I don't really know what I'm doing with it. But we want fruit and sweets. Fruit and sweets is the way to go. I don't really care about the notebook trading because I'm trying to get that shiny book now at this point. I don't remember if I've got the shiny book already or not. Nice. Okay, so we can play the pineapple into the fruit basket into that full combo. Maybe I draw a card? Oh, we got that. I don't draw a card, I get a candy. We go pineapple. We go full stack. Orange, pear, apple. That's a combo of 3 different. That connects. My pineapple then goes, good job. We then get harvest 3. What's a set of 3 oranges? We'll do this. I'll convert some of my tokens into random things. Orange, apple, orange, pear. That's a set. Draws me an orange. Okay, so we've only got sets of oranges now, so I can then go bloop and a bloop. And that's another 3 oranges. Okay, that draws a pear. Yes, it's all coming together. We can then go pear, apple, orange. And that's a combo of 3 different. And then that will harvest, which draws me an apple into hand, so I can keep the hold of the apple and the orange. I got 21 in a turn. And then my pineapple disappears. But I got 21, which is 18. That's pretty good. I could also remove the bug. I completely forgot I could do that. Let's get candy. We'll harvest 3 and we'll just go with that. All apples? Okay, apparently we're going with a set of 3 apples. Apple, apple, apple! One that drew me a pear. Nice. And I got a set of 3 differents. Pear, apple, orange. It's working. It's working! That draws me an apple, but I can't make a full set out of it, so I will just hold on to this apple. It's a combo deck, but in like the weirdest sense of a combo deck, in like holding a bunch of these free cards, and I've got to play them with each other. Now the apple is nice, but also hat, but also I think we take the candy. The hat is funny, but I think we take the candy. Oh, what have we got? We already saw that before. Gain star for every candy you gain. I guess I'll gain a star for every 3 candy I gain. Oh, or I'll just get that instead. Sure. I'm never going to play an empty card, but in the event that I play an empty card, there we go. I did get the necklace. That's all. Move on to the shops. Lemon. What does lemon do? Counts once as any of them to complete possible combos. I see. A lemon is anything. Lemon is anything. Lemon is everything. I'm not getting a huge amount of candy at the moment. So currently this fruit salad thing doesn't do anything. If I sell it, I could buy the apple. So I think we do that. Because I do have one with just a pear on it. Whereas I could put the apple and the lemon with it. And then that's another full set. I also have another new card that I guess I'll just put this shiny book on. Where's my card that just has a pear on it? Right, it's got a pear and a watermelon. That? Oh, the lemon costs a thing. I see. That's fine. I'll have to just keep an eye out for that then. This side. Did you know that all the planets and Pluto could fit between Earth and the Moon? Space is so big. Whoa, that's cool. That is a true fact, and it is very cool. Space is enormous and scary, but also very cool. What? I forgot I had the gain 5 whenever, or gain 3 whenever you play an empty card. I didn't need to put the book on a card, I could have just let it be. 1 full set. Plonk, plonk, plonk. That harvests me an apple. And then we'll harvest something for 3. No pears. Let's try that again. Pears? We got a pear. So we can then go pear, orange, apple. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And that's another set of 4 which harvests. Then go orange, apple, pear. And that's another set that then harvests. It's working! Which then gets me a pear. I can then harvest 3 with this basket. Apples. We got an apple. And orange number 3, so worst case scenario we can do 3 oranges. Okay, we got an apple. Do I go with 3 oranges or do I just keep hold of these? I can do 3 oranges, that's fine. Because then we'll harvest 1 and we'll get something that probably isn't an apple anyway, and then I can hold on to those 2. Or I'll get a second apple and then I'll be like, oh well, there you go, we placed 3 oranges with an orange. It all worked out. I'll just convert some of my shield into fruit, I guess. There we go. And then we also got a pear, so I can then go orange and an apple, and then just hold on to this orange for next turn. And that gets me an apple. Back to where I was last time, but 6 points better off. And we got the fever multiplier as well. Okay, I am actually really enjoying this deck. It's complete nonsense, but kind of fun. And that got me an apple, which does not complete sets. So I guess we'll just play this book and gain 6 candy that then gets me 6 points. Seems reasonable. Yeah, and we end with an orange and 2 apples in hand. Ooh, candy, or I guess we'll go with one of the candies. And I'll put that on the one that has the lemon on it, so that that is then also free. I think is the plan. Random skate. Another fruit basket. Yay! Then where do I put that? Oh, I think I'll get a new card, will I? See what they offer. Rubbish. Nope. I'll keep my book, thank you. Ooh, not that fussed about any of those. Sell my skate though. And orange replaces the lemon. Which means my lemon then can go somewhere. So this one just randomly had a lemon. I can replace that with an orange, so that's now a set. So I've got 4 cards that are just full sets. And I've got the 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that harvest. And I've got the weird carrot watermelon card, the weird strawberry double leek card, my ice cream card, my pineapple card. I guess I'll do this. Yeah, sure. One of my fruit baskets is fancy. Because it comes with a lemon. Hi Astrid! Oh, it's been so long since I've heard this music, but it's still so good! Want to make flower crowns together? My big sister taught me how. Yes! I want to make a rainbow one! That would be kind of great. Do I draw a card? Or do I go for an extra can? I think I draw a card. Because I get 2 candy anyway. Oh my god. Yes. Pineapple. Full combo set, but then harvests 1 and gets me a point from the pineapple. Then I do it again. Got me an apple. Then I do it again. Okay. Now we convert their cactuses into fruit. Okay, a pear. Second pear. An orange. And we turn one of our shields into an orange. So then we go apple. That completes 1 set of 3 difference. And apple, which completes another set of 3 difference. And we've got 3 oranges in hand, so I guess I could also do that. Orange, orange, orange. It's puts me at 36. Because I get the 2 plus the extra 1 for the pineapple. Oh, and then I get an extra 3 for that, so I get 29. And I end up with an orange in hand. Yay! I played so many cards! I played 14 cards. Wait, no, I played 11 cards because they played 3 because they played 3 cactuses. Yeah. This might just be me sitting on it actually. Let's play this and get a full combo at least. Do something with my turn. Gets me another orange. Yeah. What's their card? On any combo, add a watermelon token. And for every 2 watermelons, you get a candy. And add a carrot on any combo, harvest and remove this token. Okay, I can hold on to those for later. Oh, we're at the ×2 bonus. Nice, okay. Card? Okay. Okay. So I've got a lemon that can then act as a pear. Right? Yes. Okay, and that then harvests 2 because the carrot also triggered. And that also got me a second. And then I've got 3 apples. Apple, apple, apple. Might get me an orange. It did! Then I can go 3 oranges. Then we'll get me a 4th watermelon piece. So I'll then get 2 candy. Yeah. Combos. Weird fruity combos. It's a really weird fruit salad combo deck. But I'm actually really enjoying like trying to figure it out. And like building the cards aren't difficult to understand. You just put fruit baskets on things. And for your individual like free ones, you just put them in sets of 3. Preferably 3 different, but they don't have to be. Let's go with cards. I got a bunch of candy for doing those watermelons. Come on, pears. Only got 1 pear. Bit of a shame. Maybe this will get me a pear. Pear? It did! Nice. Then maybe this one will get me an orange, but I don't really mind what it gets me actually. Because I can just hold some oranges. It did get me an orange. That's fine. We can then turn those 3 oranges into something. Ba, 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 ba. Hold on to whatever they replaced with. An apple. Okay. We can then use our book, which gets us 6 candy and ends the turn. Boop. does get me 6 points. Nice, 150 something, 168. That's more than what we needed for the whole round. Perfect. Yay! Best Fruits Forever. The pack's called Best Fruits Forever. Banana. On any combo, add 1 bug. Remove this token stack at end of turn. Hi, Lorenzo the Boss. Welcome to the burrow. Thank you very much for the chat. Ooh, another watermelon. And a shiny pineapple. Shiny pineapple. Ooh. We get a new card, so the new card can be shiny pineapple. Or could be shiny pineapple. Shiny pineapple gets a card. And then maybe we take the carrot off this one and just make it 2 watermelon slices. Yeah. And then that means I'm just holding onto a carrot and a banana, and I'm not really sure what to do with them yet. But we'll figure it out. I haven't got card space for them yet, but we'll make it work. I've got 14 coins. I'm not that fussed about that toy, so maybe I go this way and get a toy replacement and maybe get some more fruit packs. Who knows? Let's play. I got my double leak. It's the first time I've drawn my double leak. After your turn, add 1 random fruit token. I don't know if that's per leak. It should be per leak if I'm reading it correctly. Oh, nice. So I get 2 leaks. Yeah, at the start of your turn, add 2 random fruit tokens. Perfect. And then we fruit basket, which gets us rubbish, unfortunately. We'll use that and see what we harvest. An apple. Nice. Which is what we needed for a set. Which then harvests again into another orange. Okay, I think we'll just play the book and end our turn there, get 6 candy, which puts us up to 15, which is more than enough than what I needed, so we're good. Hold on to this fruit basket for next turn. Now that I've got 6 candy, I can just do card draws for a few turns. Ooh, I got an apple and an orange. Okay. Do a fruit basket, see if we can draw a pair. We did! We drew a pair of pairs. So we'll play a pair, harvest that set. And now that they're empty, we can play this and harvest this set. And there's another apple. So we can then go pear, apple, orange. Put those next to each other because we're ready to play those. This will then harvest another set for another apple. We'll go like that. Really, I should have done this first. Nah, it'll be fine. I'll start next turn with that one. Or maybe I do it now? Maybe I do it now. We'll turn a bunch of their shields into random fruit. We've got a pear. An orange, another orange, a second pear. Okay. So if I do that, that's then a set of difference, which then harvests me a pear. These aren't going to make up sets of 3, so I'll just hold on to this pear and orange. Yeah! 34 points with the times 2 goes up to 68, knocks out the last of their shields and gets me 67 points. Yay! The fruit deck is working! I got 2 apples. It worked perfectly. Cards? All the pineapples, apparently. Pineapples, pineapples. We then go pear and an orange, that's a set. Which gets me the combo bonuses for the many, many pineapples that I had. Unfortunately, 1 apple and 1 orange is not a set. So I only got 1 for the pineapples, but that's fine because that's loads of points. Oh, we're going into another ad break. We'll keep playing, but yeah, I'm enjoying this fruit deck. It's very different from all the other decks, which I really like because I was a bit like, I don't know where they go in making new decks, but the whole comboing different type three, like match threes, as a type of, they've made it really well. A new deck that's like match threes. What you've got to do is you've got to match three. And that's then a set, because we've got the lovely, lovely orange apple pear combo, which then gets me another watermelon slice. And then I can harvest and get a lemon, which acts as one of anything. So I can then go apple, orange, and then the lemon will count as a pear, which then counts as a set of three that then combos again and gets me my fourth watermelon. So I'll then get 2 candies for this turn. Perfect! Which then also got me my set. Yay! It's all working! The fruit deck is really good. I'm really enjoying it. The vehicle deck was always my favourite, just because you could do like a silly combo and just loop it. But I'm also really enjoying this. Oh, do I have any cards that could really do with a lemon? Grab another pineapple. Second pineapple. Sweet flavour pack. Sweet tooth pack. Ooh, chocolate's good. Candy sticker is good. And fancy biscuit is also good. Okay, yeah. Start your turn, you may discard any number of cards, draw that many cards. Move up to 1 token at the start of your turn. Just remove up to 1 token at the start of your turn. So that actually could work with my barrel of monkeys. Come on, dog. Come on, Robo Dog. No, come on, Robo Dog. There we go. Yeah, replace that little bouncy ball that didn't do anything. Good job, Robo Dog, you did it. Do I want to trade a card? What if I offered you my shiny book? No, that's a load of rubbish. We'll keep the shiny book. Okay. So we can then come over here and look at this pineapple and go, look, 2 pineapples. And put that on a card. We can then put that on a card. I only get to harvest 4. Ooh. No. Wait, hang on. I could do something like this. Yeah. On any combo, harvest and remove 1 token. I don't know if the carrot's actually any good. We'll throw the banana on a card, but I don't know if the carrot is any good. I did play it on a card and I was a bit unimpressed with it in comparison to the watermelon. Small shop, medium shop, or vending machine sticker book. Oh, we want to battle Giselle anyway. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. I've done a little tinker to my deck. I've got a new dog, which took me a while to get. Let's see what we can gain. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to get 3. I can then use 2 of it to gain 3, so that gets me up to 4. I can then use 2 of it there, so I want to draw a card. Because I'll have 2 left over. Remove a token. Bye. Okay, yeah, that's my 2 left over. So I used the pineapples, and then we used the chocolate fruit basket. Ooh, which got me a full set. Very good, very good. play the 2 leeks, play my full set, which then gets me 2 extra stars, and gains me a pair temporarily. I then play this card that then gets me another full set and 2 extra stars, and draws me an apple. And then I will play this and I'll remove their cactus and 2 of my shields, 3 of my shields. Well, it got me 3 apples. Oh, and a pear as well that then allows me to go orange, apple. And that's another full set that will then harvest an apple. Nice. So I end my turn with a pear and an apple in hand and 27 points. Seems good. 24 points turn 1 with 2 leeks out. Seems pretty good. Did they just remove one of my shields? I'm going to robot dog one of your little flowers. I've got a pear and an orange. I want to draw cards. So I'll play the apple to finish a set. We'll then play this to finish a set. I don't have my pineapples anymore, so less useful, but it's all good. I'll then play my fruit basket, which will get me a lemon and harvest 3. I can then do that. The lemon will count as orange, and that's a full set. And then I've got another full set. And if I draw an orange off of this, I then got another full set. I mean, it's what? Yay, I drew an orange. We've got another full set. Let's go. Fruits, 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 fruits. It's somehow working. It also gets really good fever multipliers. Like, I'm not really paying attention to how many cards I'm playing. But it's just like, oh yeah, fever multipliers, fantastic. You're playing like 12 cards in a turn? Great. It's like, oh, yeah, maybe I should get rid of this turtle and get something that cares about playing lots of cards. Well, like, I've got this candy that's like, you gain a star for every candy you gain. And I'm like, that's all well and good, but if you just gave me like a card that's like, or a toy that was some kind of, whenever you play a full set of things, there you go, full sets. And I'll just play the book and get 6 candy, which is all good. 63 times by 2 is 126, which wins me the round. Fruit. The fruit deck's working really well. It's really silly. Discard every card from your hand, then harvest for each card discarded. Interesting. Alternatively, apple. Could just stick a random apple onto a card. Don't know if sticking a random apple onto a card does anything though. Am I okay with that just costing 2? Possibly. We'll grab the coconut, just because then we've got all the fruit. A 3rd leek is kind of funny. No. As much as the cowboy hat would be funny, I'm a bit like, no, it doesn't really do anything. Strawberry? There's a pear there, but I don't know if I want it. There's a mushroom. When an opponent adds tokens, add mushroom for you instead. Bloom when 5 or more mushrooms, gain 1 candy. No, we're good. We're good. I don't need the pear or the mushroom. Let's offer up one of these combo cards. I could swap it for a different combo card. That's actually kind of funny. I could swap the combo card for a different combo card. Whoa. I swapped it for basically the same card. Then the new card. Sorry, we're doing that just because then it's weird little leek and strawberry mess. Convert candy into fruit 5 times. Well, that's discard every card from your hand. Alright, just put the carrot on a card. We can just put the carrot on a card, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just have a carrot. Random carrot. Super duper tough card battle Fruit Daniel. I think that's Fruity Daniel. We'll give it a go. We'll battle regular Daniel and then super duper tough card battle Daniel. I keep getting beaten by the super duper tough card battles. But we'll see what happens. Any combo, harvest and remove. Okay. That's fine. I'll get a combo really easily. Remove one of the bugs. Card? Sure. Carrot. Combo. We did it. We comboed. We carroted. We got 2. We played as fruit basket. Get a full set. Yeah. Get another full set. We then get another full set. Don't mind me just harvesting sets of fruit. Okay, didn't get a full set there. So we'll hold on to an apple and 2 oranges. My dog just goes, no lily pad for you. No. Card. Okay. Full set. And we'll eat some stuff. Bug. Turns to an orange. Bug. Turns to a pear. Turns shield into a pear. Turns another shield into another pear. Silly. Okay, we did draw a set though. And maybe I'll harvest a pear? Nope, I harvested another orange. That's okay, I can get a set of 3 oranges. It all works out, kind of, in weird roundabout ways. Playing so many cards. And that triggered my barrel of monkeys. Yeah, I think playing the gaining favour whenever you play like 3 cards, I think is what it is. Rather than the gain a favour every time you gain a candy would be much better of a toy to have. Remove a bug. Candy? Fruit basket. Just all apples. Nothing but apples. Okay. I will do this just because I can't sit with 6 cards in my hand. 3 apples. What do I harvest? Is it another apple? It is another apple. Okay, then we'll do another 3 apples. And actually get some value out of these pineapples, I suppose. Bum, 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 bum. And then we harvest a pear. Nice. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da. Okay then. I guess I will just gain 6 candy and end my turn. Because that's better when I've got more cards in hand. Oh, I'm basically going to end up winning. Regardless of what happens, I'm on 56 and there's a ×2 modifier. So unless they get like 27 points, then I'm winning. More than that, in fact. They're going to have more than 27 points. Oh, that'll help. Removing 10 of my points is going to help. But they're not gaining very many points themselves. Oh, I could have removed one of those. I'm silly. Okay, let's get these watermelons. Then let's play fruit basket and biscuit. Then we'll play the full set. Which then gets me another watermelon. Did that get me a full set? I think so. Nope, it did not. Okay then. Then we'll play 3 pairs, which is a set. And will get me my 4th watermelon. And then draws me an orange. Well, that's not a set, so we'll leave it there. We'll get our 2 candy for our ×3 bonus. 170 points. Well, I only needed like 40? 60? Something like that. 6 coins. I will get a fruit salad. Stick. Sure. And then we've got Super Duper Tough Battle. Now the last time I tried one of these I lost really badly. He's got a shirt with apple, pear, orange on it. Big approve. Oh, starting off with 2 leeks. Into double pear? Into double apple, into double orange. New strat revealed? Oh no, just a lemon. Did that trigger both? That's what I want. Gain 3 for every 3 you play. Did that trigger both? I don't know if I saw that correctly or not. Go with the candy. Because I think I can then go double pineapple. Fruit basket. That then gets me 3 candy and allows me to play the watermelons. And then I can play this card that's a set of 3. That will get me another watermelon and 2 extra points. That then harvested, which gets me another set of 3. Pear, apple, orange. Which get me the 4th watermelon and another set of 2 extra points. And then I can end my turn and gain 6 candy. Yes. Perfect. You got 11 points. I got 26 points. 28 points. Pineapples. Oh, they've now got a watermelon. They're going for a set of 3 apples by the looks of it. Yeah. Nice. I've got 10 candy now, so I guess I just want to go all in on drawing cards. Cards! So many apples. Come on, get me some oranges. Nope, just more apples. Okay then. Guess I'll play 3 apples. Orange. Hey, we got an orange. So orange, pear, apple. And then what do we get off this one? If it's an orange or an apple, we're good. Preferably an orange. Nice. Orange, pear, apple. And then we'll just leave after that one. Because we'll only have 2, an apple and something else. Or maybe second apple. Second apple. We did it though, we got 38 points. And we easily got into the ×2 bonus. I like that he's holding a little apple. Oh no, he rubs the cards on the apple. Ooh. Pineapple, carrot, apple on a card. Oh. That's a 3 orange combo. Or a... It did remove all of them. So lemon completes multiple sets at a time, is what I'm seeing. I think. For every 10 tokens removed. So it's also counting theirs, I think. Which is kind of gross. Yeah, let's go for it. Carrot. Eat a bunch of my tokens. Oh, there you go, that's a set. And then give me 2 more oranges, 2 more apples, sorry. That wasn't the set I thought that was going to finish. I'm left with an orange. Okay, we'll get 3 apples. And maybe draw a pair? No, we drew another apple. Never mind. Suspicious. Oh, remove a token. Draw more cards. Okay. So that's then using the lemon as an orange. Then we do this full set. Then we do this full set. Yeah, it all works out. And then we haven't got a full set, so we end the turn there. 43 times 3 for 129. Almost won. I've still got 10 candy as well. I love all the music for this game. I love so much about this game. Like even just the art, like art style, music, the actual card building, deck building part of it. The whole sticker thing where you can just be like, we're both playing a fruit deck, we're playing fruit decks in such different ways that I'm just like, I never even considered that. I never even considered just being like, yeah, this card is a pineapple, a carrot, and a lemon. Yeah, it cost me 3 candy, but it does so much stuff. Ooh. Hello, multiple leak. Multi-leak card. Bloop. And then we play this card with my full set. Nice, drew me a pair, which I think is the one I needed. Yeah, it is. So we then got this full set. And then we end up with an orange and an orange, which is not a full set. So we end our turn there. We quadruple our 34 points and easily win. Yeah, my fruit deck is well built. That's what that tells me. I beat the super duper combo breaker. Defeat Fruits Daniel. Love that his name is Fruits Daniel, as opposed to Bugs Daniel. Another leak. Another leak. Super duper tough battle gets you 2 card rewards. Ooh. I'm not that fussed about the bow tie or the lily pad, but Candy Lemon's good. How's my sticker book looking as well? Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff. So this other one that's also just got a candy on it is also pretty good. Just to have extra cards to stick things on. We go to the toy box. Transforms into the toy on the left at the start of the card battle. Can I rearrange my toys? Getting 2 extra candy at the start of the card battle. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah. Okay. Fruit basket. Then we've got things like these 2 cards. Okay, we can take these off. I can take that off as well. Am I reading that correctly? Wait, hang on, we can do this, this, this. Put that on a card. I think I'm reading that correctly. Sure. Sure. Yep. That's what I'm doing now. Moved all my pineapples onto one card. Yes. I've defeated Fruit Daniel. Now I must defeat regular Daniel again. You have a few leaves stuck in your hair again, Daniel. Dad said it's okay. Don't tell Grandma though. The dad's just like, yeah, whatever. It's fine. Candies! Candies! Oh. Ooh. Banana? Any combo, add bug. That just helps Daniel though. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've actually got 6, so I can actually add another one. Okay, there. 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 And then we do one full combo. Plonk, plonk, plonk. That's a combo. Which harvests 2 because I've got a carrot. Adds a bug because of banana. And gets me extra points. Did only get 1 extra watermelon, which is a slight downside, but that's fine probably. Only got 1 candy out of it. Eek. But we're all good. He knocked some of my shield off, but then that got me 3 points afterwards, so that's fine. He's fine. No, we've got a set of 3 oranges. Okay then. This is fine. Yes. Plonk, plonk, plonk. Full set. Which then harvests an apple. Second full set. Which then harvests a pear. And then we'll get 6 candy at the end. So I've now got 7 candy. So now I can just do the card draw every time. Another leek. We can then turn some bugs into fruit. Nice, full set. Nice. Means I can then do that, and that's another full set. Nice, and I've got 2 pears and an apple in my hand. Ready for whatever those 4 leeks get me. Yes. So yeah, I think leeks are the like vital play piece of the fruit deck, because they stick around and just get you a bunch of stuff. Yep. Ooh, 3 apple, 3 orange. And I've now got 2 sets of the full set. Apple, orange, pear. Orange, apple, pear. Plenty of points here. Then we'll harvest. Maybe draw another pair? No, I didn't. But I got 3 oranges. Which is something. And then that harvests. Might get me another apple? Maybe. Nope, it's the pear that I wanted earlier. That's fine, then we've now got a pear and 2 apples in my hand, as opposed to last time where I had an apple and 2 pears. 43 points though, or 43 favour. Nope, 3 pears. Remove a bug. Draw my cards. 4 pineapples. This is then a full set. And gets me another apple. Which I then go orange and pear, which is another full set. And will fetch me hopefully an orange. Yeah! All worked flawlessly. Because then that's another full set. Will then get me another card. Another fruit. And I can then just sit with 2 fruit in hand. An orange. Nice. 75 times 2. They turned the few remaining bugs into points. Ooh, nice. Full set. And an orange. That does mean that I don't get anything out of it. Pear, orange, apple. It all worked. And then another full set. So far, loving the new update. This fruit deck is very silly and really good. Another full set. Might get me a pair. It did. Another full set. I'm making it really silly with just like, there's a bunch of fruit baskets. My deck is basically fruit baskets, full sets, and then a couple of ability cards. Like the one that gets me 3 leeks and has 2 strawberries on it. And then like the book that's just like, I get a bunch of candy. Because I need a bunch of candy. Cool as a cucumber. Win 10 card battles with fruits starter pack. The icon's a little capybara with a lemon on its head. Another chocolate bar's good. I can put that on one of the fruit baskets. recycle a card. Do I want to recycle any cards? Probably not. Maybe the banana? I don't think the banana's really doing anything. And the carrot I don't think is really doing anything. They're there, I just don't think they're actually doing anything for the deck. Bow tie can go away, lily pad can go away, little bug can go away. Don't want any of those. I'll take a lemon though. Yep. And the next shop has a fruit basket. Nice. And a carrot. Or a rain cloud. Or a radio. I realised I could just put carrots on the set, on the cards where I've got a full set. Because then I could just have it that it's a carrot plus a full set. And I don't know why I didn't think of that previously. I don't know, my brain just didn't come up with that. Like, if I've got this, I can just do that. But then just make sure the carrot's the top. Then that still works. Right? I think so. I'm really not that fussed about that, but I might just put a lemon on there. I have a lemon. I do not know why I want a lemon. Not that fussed about the coconut. Maybe I just put a lemon there. Yeah, maybe I just have a lemon on a card on its own, just like lonely lemon. Riku! Ready the cannons, load the good powder. Aye aye, Captain. Ready. Right, I start with 4. Oh my god, they just played the sun. I don't care, you just made all my cards free. Okay, one of them now isn't free because you just stuck a banana skin on it, but I've already got 1 candy. I don't need any more. And now I've got it. I didn't need it, but I've got it. Leeks. Harvest. Okay, not quite a full set. Harvest. Plus lemon. Which means that's now a full set with the lemon. Points. Triple apple, but instead I'm going to harvest. Maybe get some pears? No, no pears. Triple apple it is. And I've got triple orange in case I don't draw another pear. Yeah, I got a pear. That's okay then. That's then a set. And that will harvest maybe a pear, maybe an orange. Anything I don't want it to be is an apple. It's an apple, never mind. I'm going to gain a bunch more candy. And I'm on 13. Seems pretty good. The sun sure does help the fruit grow. Oh, triple orange. Remove a token, you haven't got any. I can just draw a bunch of cards because you've got loads of stuff for me, so that's fine. Harvest and a full set. And they can then go orange, apple, and the lemon counts as a pear. Not drawing any pears. It's a bit weird. I'm drawing 3 offs of apples and oranges, but I'm not drawing any pears. Come on, a pear. No, it's another apple. Fine, I'll put 3 apples down. And then fingers crossed that it's an orange. Harvest me an orange. It is! Nice, which means I got 6 watermelons, which means I'll get 3 candy out of them. Which means this entire turn has been free, I think. Because I spent 1 to play the watermelons, 1 to play the first harvest with the lemon. Yeah, that entire turn cost me -1 candy. Pretty good. Not my apple. My random free apple. And they steal 3 of my points. Oh. And they steal 3 more of my points and put down a pigeon. Anyone loses candy. Add that many pigeons when 10 pigeons gain 10 points. They're just stealing all my points. Wow. It's a good turn for them. Eat one of their pigeons. Grab another leek. And then just get a full set. It's not a great turn, especially considering they just stole all my points. But 4 points is better than nothing, I guess. Okay, I'm still on a positive. Because I had loads of shield as well. And now they don't have much to steal off me. And they also don't have many cards in hand. I don't even know what that was. The mushrooms just went, yes, 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 done. It's like, what? Oh, because I was making fruit at the start of my turn and it just went, oh, I'll have those fruit. And it took them all as mushrooms. That's okay, I've got a set. Better than nothing. It's costing me no points, so you're not getting any extra pigeons for it. Okay, that pushes me a bit further into the lead. Back to where I was a couple of turns ago. Okay. Stealing 3 of my points. This one do again. On adding bug, convert web into candy. Okay. I think I just want to steal all their pigeons every single time I can. Sun's out, so you're not going to get any pigeons. Oh, I have a pair currently. So that's a set. And then this card is a set. Now I've got a set of 3 apples. Okay, pushing into the lead again. Now I've got another set of 3 apples. I've still got 13 candy. Now I can't do anything with an apple and orange, so that's my turn. 18 times 3. Another 50 points. It's a bit of a slog against the pirate deck. But I'm getting there. I just drew another sun card. Well, okay then. Steal 3 more of my points. Oh no, the mushroom. Ah, the mushrooms are really annoying. Remove that pigeon again. Grab cards. We'll do this one. Carrot, full set. Harvests twice, which gets me a full set. I can harvest 3 with this fruit bag. And I can play 3 apples, I guess. Maybe they'll harvest me an orange. No, it harvested me a pear. That's fine. Then 23 plus the 4 times bonus. Okay. Still got to get 300 points. This is such a slog. They steal 3 of my points. And then draws a card that steals another 3 of my points. And then we'll probably steal another 3 of my points. No, oh, the pigeons are finally gone. And they put another pigeon down. Okay, and steal another 3 points. Okay, I need to get rid of that pigeon now. There we go. The pigeons are gone. We don't have to worry about them anymore. No more pigeons. Okay. Convert can. Oh, I should have done my pineapples first. Oh, that was really dumb. Should have done my pineapples first. Because I just got 2 full sets and then didn't score the 8 extra points that I would have got off it. Oh well, that's okay. Now I can just start getting rid of the webs. Yes. Convert these webs into fruit, I guess. I don't have any other tokens to convert. Harvest 3. That's then a set. Apple, orange, pear. I've got another set of apple, orange, pear. And maybe that will harvest me an orange, which will then be another set of apple, orange, pear. Which would be good. Maybe. It is. Nice. Always approve of getting the right fruits. Remember, folks, eat your 5 a day of full sets of apples, oranges, and pears. Eat 5 full sets of orange, apple, pear every turn. I wonder if that would be an achievement. If you get 5 fruit combos, then you win an achievement going 5 a day. Maybe? I would imagine I've done it in a turn though. At least at some point. Maybe not though. Like that was one set, this is going to be a second set. Then makes this a third set. This a 4th set, and then if I get an apple out of this, that'll be set number 5. Come on, apple, apple, apple. That's a pear. Yeah, I seem to get about 4 sets in a turn. I need much more leeks. I need loads more leeks to get 5 sets in a turn, I think. I almost got, if that had been an apple, I would have gotten 5. The captain goes down with his ship. He does. Pick one. Let's go with Fancy Hat Pack. We're getting plenty of candy now. We can do some more for each toy you have. Well, this is the only card in your hand. It costs 3 less. And steal 3. Eh. I guess this is what it is. Yeah. Sure. Actually, do I just put that on there? Probably. Probably is the answer. We go to week 3. There's another fruit Daniel, but I think I want to go this way. The awesomest super card tournament is almost here, just a few more days. Maybe you could even win the whole thing. We are here to help. Ooh, get a fruit basket sticker. Go to the booster pack store. I do have 16 coins. Upgrade one of my stickers to gold. What would a gold fruit... Oh, a gold fruit basket would be... Do I want a gold leek? I think I want a gold leek. If it gives me the option. No, it didn't. Sad times. Okay. We'll grab a gold lemon, I guess. That's fine. Golden lemon. I don't remember what card the golden lemon was on, but it's gold now. Oh, that's the golden lemon. There we go. They discarded my golden lemon. How dare they? Okay. Kind of mean. A bunch of cards. That's only one full set. I guess I'm just going to do this. We're just going to gain 6 and sit for a turn. Take a bit of a hit. Okay, this should be better. Full set, which gets me a 3rd watermelon. And gets me harvests an apple. Then I've got this one. That harvests me the rest of the set. So I can do that. And that gets me watermelon number 4. Then I can play this 2nd basket. Harvested me an orange. That's then a full set, which gets me number 5. And harvests me an orange. Orange, 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 which gets me number 6. And will gain me 3 candy at the end of turn. And harvests me an apple. Okay. Eat all the watermelon. No. Cat cancels your next played card. Robodog removes cat. Full set. Okay, and that's apple. Oh, it's apple, I think. I thought it was apple orange. No, it was 2 apples. Oh well, that was silly. Whoops. Then I can play this, remove a bunch of my candy. To get me a full combo set, plus an apple and a pear, which I can then use this orange with to get another full set. That was definitely 5 full sets in a turn, right? Although one of them was 3 oranges, technically. No, 3 apples? It's 2 apples and a lemon, but it's 3 apples. Okay. So this is 1 set. Second set. Maybe there is an achievement to get 5 full sets, because I'm actually struggling to do it. That's the third set. Like, I'm averaging 3 or 4 sets every turn. Leak. Convert candy into fruit 5 times. That's a full set. Oh. Triple orange. And then triple apple. Oh dear. I got 3 sets of fruit, just not the right ones. I mean, they were the right ones, technically, I guess. I managed to finish off my combos and use every card in my hand, so if anything, they were the perfect ones. Chicken. Chicken's good and all, but Stegosaurus needs to go. Yeah, let's find out what we get. That's enough for a set. Which is then 8 points, so that's okay. And then maybe I'll draw an orange. No, I didn't. I drew a pair. That's fine. It's all good. We carry on with what we've got. In fact, did I just end up with the same hand that I had last term? 2 oranges and a pair. I then remove that chicken. Here we go. 3 more leaks. A fruit basket. That then makes this a full set. If I draw a pair, then I've got a full set. If not, I've got my 3 oranges. No, I drew an orange, so that's fine. This could then potentially draw me a pair off these 3 oranges. No, it drew me an apple. We're all good. I then get 160 odd points, 171 points. Yeah. Imagine if I had the sticky glove. I don't care about any of those. We'll grab the mouse. I care about the mouse. It doesn't work for my deck and doesn't get on any of the cards. Strawberry. Planet. Moustache could be useful. Yeah. Moustache is less useful because I am actually sitting on a bunch of cards every turn. Gain 2 star and 1 candy after you play a non-temporary card with identical stickers as the previous card. Transforms into the toy on the left. Oh, okay, it does just go. I don't get to reorder them, I don't think. I guess we'll see what it turns into. It'll either turn into this candy or it'll turn into a barrel of monkeys. As to whether it means the card on the far left or the card just to the left. This. Ad break. Thank you, Sarahbot, for always telling me when the ad breaks are coming up. What a weird card. Where do I even put the little satellite? Just like stick it there? Sure. Sure. Those are cards that I've just made. This way? I think the shop's a bit... Oh, there's a large shop there though. And a toy claw machine. We'll go this way. We'll go this way. Don't tell anyone, but I think grown-ups just act like they know what they're doing. It's incredibly true. No way. Grown-ups know everything, right? Honestly, I don't think I knew much more than I knew when I was little. Okay, it turns into the one that's next to it. So I did just get a bunch of candy at the start of turn. I wish I could reorder them so I could make that the one... Like, I picked the one that was here. I kind of wish it went there. But that's fine. I guess if I replace this with something, then it will turn into the dog. Which is kind of rough. Get it? Because it's a dog. Kind of rough. You get it. Ooh, nice. Perfect set. We like a perfect set. So that's one perfect set. We're going to see if we can get to 5. Because this might be the turn to do it. Second perfect set. 2. Third perfect set. 3. We then do this, get a lemon, be confused as to whether or not that counts. Grab an apple and an orange and hope that we get more oranges. We got another pear, that's a bit rough. So that was 4 perfect sets. That's then a 5th perfect set. But one of them did technically have a lemon in it. So that's now 5 without a lemon. And then we've got a 6th one, and we're going to have a 7th one. Okay, so there is no achievement for doing 5 sets of the full different combo. Kind of wish there was. That would be kind of fun. But I get why there isn't. Well, 38 points in a turn. Not as good as my 160 something points in a turn with the vehicle deck. But pretty good. Welcome back from the outbreak, everybody. We're going to turn a bunch of these tokens into fruit. I guess we'll just take their shields. I'm not that fussed about the bugs and the fish. That's a set. Then that's a set. Then we'll harvest and make 2 lemons. And then I wonder how this will work it out. Because technically, it gave me both. Nice. So yeah, lemons work for multiple options. So because I had 2 lemons and I played an orange, it counted as both 3 oranges, which got me 2 points and harvested. But because the lemon can be anything, it also counted that 1 lemon was a pear, 1 lemon was an apple, and then I played the orange, which then got me 4 points and harvested. So I got 6 points and harvested twice. Lemons are really good. If I can get 3 lemons on a card, that would be kind of gross. Be kind of gross. Do I get a pear? I do. Nice. I wonder if there's a thing for matching 3 lemons together now. Because that would also get you 6 points. Wait, would it get you 6 points, or would it count each of them as each of them? So it'd then go there, all apples plus all oranges plus all pears plus a set of 3. I don't know. I'm curious now. I want to know what happens when you put 3 lemons together. What happens when you get 3 lemons? Does it do anything? Do they not do anything because they don't match technically? Like, I don't think they have any abilities that go, when matched, do X thing. Curious now. Want to know what happens when I put 3 lemons together? Oh, so many oranges. So many oranges. Please, an apple. It's too much citrus. Three more oranges. Ah. So much citrus. But it's working. Another one. More oranges. Nothing but oranges. And there's a whole bunch of fish now. Did they just pass the turn? Oh no. They're holding up for a big turn. Fruit. Nope, got me a set of pears instead. And that was it. Oops. I probably should have just sat and done nothing for a turn, but that's fine. Oh, snake. Candy snake. Oh, dolphin. Nice. Sorry, candy snake. Okay, so now I harvest. Okay, that's a set. Because I realise this draws up both players up to 3 cards. Which, because I'm sat with a bunch of fruit in my hand, I'm not going to draw up to 3 cards. I can sit and hold it though. To be fair, I can sit and hold it. I don't have to play it right now. Oh, I won anyway. Yeah, so Moustache is not as good in this deck. Yeah, we're going to sell it at the shop anyway. It doesn't really matter which sticker I go for. Whoop. If feed multiplier is 3 or more, cost is reduced by 3, otherwise increased by 3. Could be really good, but I have to get to a 3 times multiplier first. Which is less good. Ooh, pineapple and convert 1 token into fruit random time. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can go with that. And then gain 2 stars for each token stack. Not a bad card. The next sticker activation. Echo the next sticker activation. Draw 2 cards, then stop and end your turn. Okay. Sure. Sure. What is this? You may always view the top card of your draw pile. Cute. Gain 1 star for every 2 fever increased. That's pretty good. Gain 3 can if you don't play anything. See if I can get these sneakers. Yay, I got them. We'll swap out that. And then let's see if we can get this collector's pack. Nope, I ended up getting the little like makeup kit. That's no good. Does it do again? You may always view the top card of your... No. But I don't want that one either. No. Give collector's pack, please. Oh, come on, collector's pack. No. Darn. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, what's the card that I was gonna do stuff with like this and these. That is add 2 lemons twice. He's very silly. Wait, can I make it add 3 lemons twice? Where's my lemon card? Lemon card? Lemon card. Add 3 lemons twice. That's 2 full combos of lemons for 2 points. Gross? We're gonna go with gross. Yeah. Oh, and then I need to go and sort these 2 cards. I don't know if that's actually going to do me anything. Maybe I don't like that. So the one that adds me 3 pineapples costs 2, but the one that adds me 2 pineapples costs 1. Yeah, that's probably fine. I've got this card that echoes. I don't know what effect I want to echo is the problem. Copies the next sticker activation. So I could harvest 3 twice. Or I could like put 2 carrots down. Or I could... I don't know. What do I even want to echo? Oh, I should probably swap that for the ice cream. Ice cream slightly better over here. What do I even want to echo? I genuinely don't know. Maybe this? Weird tropical bird. Yep, weird tropical bird card. What have I got in my sticker book? Just 2 cards. Shops. I haven't got any coins. It didn't matter, I haven't got any coins. Let's play soccer after this. Only if you win. I will only play soccer with you if you beat me at cards. Heard it here first. Okay, they're drawing 2 cards and then stopping. Okay, I've got 5. So I can get 2 of these. And play this one to get 3 pineapples. Then get the full set. Then gets me 3 extra points, plus an extra 1 of that. Discard a card from my hand, then harvest for each card discarded. It would only be 2, which then wouldn't be enough to make a full set, so I'll just draw 2 cards. And then in the turn, ooh, triple lemon. We get to find out what the triple lemon does. Make 6 lemons. To complete possible combos, so I don't think it would work how I think it would work. But if I get 6 lemons down and then play this card, might be gross. I like we've both got the shoes, so we're both just ignoring each other's shoes now, effectively. Will it work how I think it works is the real question. So that's 5, 6, 7. 8. I'm going to need another candy because I want to do this first. Whee! 8. Okay, that's kind of gross. Here we go. Triple, quintuple lemons. Oh my god, they do just sit there and wait. I could have just played the pair. Sorry? Oh my god. Okay. That was a lot. That was a lot. And that's a full set. Yeah, the triple lemon card did a bunch of stuff. Then we'll go with triple pairs. And see what we draw. And if it's a pair... Nope, it's a set. That's fine. Brain. Then that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We just got like 40 something points in a turn. Thanks, triple quintuple lemon card. No, they removed one of my leaks. They removed 2 of my leaks. No! They removed 3 of my leaks. What? And then they're doing it again. Oh my god, they just played 2 baseball bats and removed that entirety of that card. That's kind of mean. Oh, and if I remove their things, I get... Right, I forgot that part. Okay. Set of pairs, I guess. A pair of pairs, and then a set of pairs. Yes. Okay, still winning. We're okay. Good thing I didn't remove their second baseball, because... Yes. That's kind of unlucky. Unfortunate mashup of me getting an orange and an apple with an orange and an apple in hand, and it's like, oh. Bit rubbish. Oh well. Okay. I'm still ahead. I still don't want to remove any of those balls that they're using. Okay, full set. Gets me an apple. Rubbish. Convert into 3 oranges apparently. And another apple and an orange. Okay. Then we're going to go for 3 apples. And then for 3 oranges. I've got 2 apples in hand. Still ahead. It's really annoying that I literally was like, I managed to get 8 leaks, that's crazy. And then they go, no. It's like, oh. But I worked really hard to get 8 leaks in 1 card. Triple pairs. Just all apples and pears. So we'll get a set of apples. Then we'll have this set. Okay, these shoes work pretty well. The sticky glove would also work pretty well. I think the sticky glove is the other one. Then those don't pair up nicely. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself. I had to move the pair up. Ba, 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 ba. Still don't want to remove either of their tokens. Why is it all apple and pears? Where are my oranges? Come on. No, just more apples and pears. There we go. More points to get a full set. Just tough fought doing this. But we've almost gained max fever and then we can stop caring about that. There we go. Now these shoes can stop triggering because we're at max fever already. And also 120 points. 130 points, 144 points, there you go. Okay, that's a full set. I hope this gets me a pair. As in a pair, so I can then use those. No, an apple. Lame. But you know what? I'm going to use them anyway. Because I forgot I can do that. A little bit of a waste, but if I'm drawing 3 cards with 4 candies still on the board, 5 candies still on the board, then I should get something. There we go, that's something. $40-0, that's bullying. Nah, that's not bullying. Look, see, they've got points. Oh, they got 20 points. Easy peasy. See, they've got points. It's fine. I'm just making sets of fruit. It's nowhere near as bullying as my turn 100 and something point. What did I even end up on? I took the picture of it and saved it in the gallery, I think. What did I end up on? It was 615 points on turn 1 with 13 chickens, having looped my deck 6 times, 7 times. And that was turn 1. And it's like, yep, I'm on 600 points and there's nothing they can do about it, and I'm going to win in one shot. Whereas this takes like 2 or 3 rounds to get there, because I've got to get the fever multipliers times 4 by playing all these fruit. Also, I would have just won if I didn't give them the 40 points. 20 points? 20 points, I don't know. Cards that I gave them by eating their sets of baseballs and tennis balls. Really? No sets? Just 2 pairs? Sorry, pineapples, you get me nothing. But it's fine, we still won. Okay. Time to go to the big shop. Not fair, so many points. I do like chicken. But also ice cream. Ice cream! Let me go to the large shop. Oh, there's another strawberry. Another pineapple. That's probably fine. There's another shop in a bit. Are they going to give me an amazing set? No, they've got a lemon there, but... No worries. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. And hopefully you have a good night shift. I've been thoroughly enjoying just playing random cherries. They're not the right kind of fruit, but I am going to take them. Because they're also free. Yeah, hopefully you have a good night shift. I need to put another strawberry on this random card. Because it's kind of silly, the amount of cards that I've got on there now. Then another one of these can have a carrot on it. I just have to make sure that the carrot is the top thing on the card. I have to make sure that the carrot is the top thing on the card. There we go. They're so tall. Then I have to go and get this card. Yes. And put an ice cream on there. And then put the cherries on there for yum yum. Yum yum bonuses, yes. And then I've just got a blank card with nothing on it. I don't even know what I'd put on a blank card with nothing on it. I guess I could just put this on the card. Just so that it does something, I guess. Dragon. Also, sticker upgrade. Let's go fight the dragon, see if we can actually beat the dragon with our fruit deck. Because fruit doesn't really sit on many tokens, so we might be fine. We might be fine. Okay. I think because of these shoes I'm going to get a big lead. We've got 4 cassettes. Oh, nice. You approve of getting a full set off the bat. Second pair. It's kind of an awkward hand. Like, draw 3 cards, turn all my candy into fruit, or discard my entire hand. Okay, that kind of worked. 20 points. Oh no, they had nothing to do with their turn. Oh no. 2 pairs is kind of rough. Hopefully I draw a good card. Nope. That's fine. Yeah. Bit of a waste, but that's okay. But yeah, getting an early lead, which is good. Yeah, I can't wait to get customizable character. It'll happen at some point. It's on their to-do list, I think. If I remember correctly. I think it's on their to-do list. Okay, still in the lead. Yeah, the music deck has big swingy turns, so sometimes where they don't do anything and sometimes where they do a lot. And that was the turn where they did a lot and I was still 10 ahead, so that worked out quite well for me. I'm also not really doing a lot in my turns, unfortunately. Playing a bunch of cards, which is then getting me fever, that's getting me some points. But the actual cards that I'm playing are just sets of 3 fruit and then getting 2 or 4 points out of it. Oh, this is one of their bigger turns. They might take the lead here. Okay, they didn't quite. Leaks! Yeah. Big leak turn. If I had one more candy, it would have been really good because I would have got the 6 candy afterwards as well. But big leak turn's good. And now I get 8 fruit. That was 3 of them. There's another 3 of them. Nice. End up with 2 pairs. Do I want to get rid of any tokens? Not really. Do I want candy? Yes. We'll play that. We'll then go this and that. Then this and that. Okay. There we go, we got some good points. We've still got pineapples. Another big turn for the music deck. Okay. Full set. Second full set. Nice. And then... Cool. Go with the candy. That's then a set. That's then a set. This is then a set with a carrot. I didn't play my pine. It's fine. I'm saving them to use the book, right? I should have played the pineapples. I've just made like 4 full sets, or 2 sets by playing them that I could have had the pineapples there for. Ah, goof. There you go, that's something at least. I remembered the pineapples existed near the end of my turn, but that's fine. I still got 60 points. Full set. Set of 3 oranges. Nice. We'll draw a card. Yeah, because then that's a set. And that's a set. And if I get an orange, then that's another full set. Nice. So then we'll actually end our turn there. Because regardless of what we get after this, it's not going to complete a set on its own. Okay, okay. Times 4, that's going to be like 300 and something? Yeah, 344. Plenty to win. Watermelon! Oh, we need to go fight the dragon. Min the dragon! Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh, nice. Two extra at the start of card battle. Do they then make me lose one? Yeah, remove one from both players. It's not very nice. It's fine, I've got enough. Because I can start with this and it'll get me loads. Hopefully. Obviously might not, but should get me plenty. Play the cards. I'll then do this. I get 10, which goes up to 13, that goes up to an amount, and then I ate 5 of them to get fruit. We can then play the watermelon. We can then steal 3 of their points. Just because. We can then play this. Which gets me a full set. And then replaces the apple and the pear. And I play that orange and it gets me another full set. And I can convert their 2 shields into... I'll convert 2 of my watermelons into the... Oh. Yeah, we do that. Yes. Probably wasn't a great idea. That's fine. We're still going to get 2 candy out of it regardless. Because then this is a full set that gets me the 4th watermelon. And then yeah, those 2 and a pair are not a set, so that's fine. We got 34 points. Which got me to 15 extra. So yeah, this Min the Dragon seems to just be doing the quest deck. They're not doing the just use the dragon every turn. which is good for me. Not the best set, but if I get an apple out of this... Nope, I got a pear. Yeah, well. I still got points, and that's kind of what mattered. There was the dragon. But that's fine, because I wasn't that far ahead, and... Wait, gives 1 extra coin if you win. So I could have just gained extra coins? Or is it only if the player who played them wins? I guess it's just if somebody wins, they get extra coins. Well, that's cool. I shouldn't have gotten rid of it then. Extra candy, please. Yay! Okay, I still ended up ahead, but not by much. Okay. 2 random effects. Bugs. Eat one of the bugs. Oh, this hand is not great. Oh, okay. I was about to say this hand is not great, and then I drew the parrot and leeks. Still wasn't great, but better than nothing. And then until they get a dragon again. Which hopefully isn't this turn. Oof. 20 points. Okay. Pineapples. Orange to finish this set. Then I've got this for a full set. Then I've got 3 pairs. Yep. Guess we're going with 3 pairs. And maybe get an apple out of it. No, harvested an orange. Oh well, that's all good. I got more points than they got, which is good. That's all I'm trying to do, is win on points each round. It's not by much. But if it's enough... Unless it's the one thing that the dragon doesn't get rid of is the amount of candy you've got. So while it will get rid of all the leeks and it will get rid of all my favour, it won't get rid of the 15 candy that I'm sat on. Or all the cards in my hand. That's another thing it won't get rid of. Oh, remove one of those. Cards. That one, that one, that one. Okay, all of the oranges. There we go. That's a full set. I have 1 pair. Hi Hayden! I have 1 pair and all the oranges. And then we harvest another orange, so we use our basket and hopefully get some apples. Yay, I got an apple. I do have many oranges. But we're seeing if we can get proper full sets before just going into playing all the oranges. Got one more basket to harvest. How are you today, Hayden? Hopefully you're doing well. Nice, that's another full set. Orange, apple, pear. This would have been a good turn to have pineapples on. So many oranges. Orange, orange, orange. Let me do a second set of orange, orange, orange. And then if we draw another orange, we can do a third set of orange, orange, orange. Okay. Pear, orange, apple. Good, good. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, I am playing the new update for My Card is Better Than Your Card, which is... thank you for the head pat. Oh, and a hydrate reminder. Thank you so much for all the redeems. Oh, and thank you for redeeming your daily spore as well. 6 since the reset. I definitely needed that hydrate. Yeah, so the update for My Card is Better Than Your Card is called Coconuts and Bolts. And what it's done is it's basically respec'd the robot deck, but also made this new fruit deck, which is a starter deck that you can get. Ooh. It's 10. There was an achievement. It was to get 10 combos of fruits. What was the achievement called? I kind of missed the title of it. When life gives you lemons, you complete more combos, is what it was called. Complete 10 combos with fruits stickers during a single turn. See, I thought there'd be one where it's do 5 fruit combos in a turn, and it would be like part of your 5 a day, or something like that. It would be like some kind of silly 5 fruit and veg a day reference. But no, it's just when life gives you lemons, play more combos. Because the lemons are anything in the combo. So that's quite funny. Having a turn of just like, but what if I do all the combo? What if I make a full combo? What happens then? Orange, orange, pear, pear, and then we're going to play the moustache. I'm going to draw 3 more cards because I've got 16 candy. So I'm sure I'll get some fruit out of drawing 3 more cards. More so than just not playing any of it. Yeah, when life gives you lemons, make loads of combos. We ready? Lemons. Combo, 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 combo. More lemons. And then now that I've got 4 lemons, I go orange. Them some combos. And then I go pear. More combos. And then we do a full set. It's all coming together into a full set. Then I can use this to get rid of their shields in order to get myself... I've gained over 100 points from fruit. I also find it really weird that the leeks are what gets you more fruit at the start of turn. A very odd way of doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hooray, we got a full set. And I'm left with 1 pair. So we'll play this and change my hand and see what I get. Okay, that's then a set of pairs. Would have preferred it if I got an apple and an orange, but a set of pairs is fine. There's the orange. Okay then. 100 points, which puts me to 400 points because of Fever ×4, which wins me the round. Okay, so the super duper tough battles are less bad. That or the fruit deck is really good, But in all honesty, I guess I am playing on relaxed. That does help too. Sometimes good stuff. Ooh. Don't fail me. Yes! Gold watermelon. What are we doing? Minecraft with golden melons? I don't want any of the... Oh, I kind of want the gold parrot. I don't want any of the rest of it, I just kind of want the gold parrot. Because if I can get the gold parrot, then this will become very silly. One of my cars will become very silly. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it. We got like 3 more spins? 2 more spins. 1 more spin. Oh, I'm probably going to get a mouse. No, I got the fireworks. So I got all the fireworks, all of the grasshoppers, 2 of the hats, and then none of the rest of it. Ah, well, sad times. I've got a new card. That I am replacing with that. I got a second one of these here. We'll do it like that. Yes. Yes, that's probably good. And one of these can have this. Yeah, I don't really care about the rest of those, so yeah, I'll just do it like that. I'll just do that. That's my deck then. Tournament time. Today's the day of the awesomest card tournament. I've been practicing so hard for this day. You're here. Are you ready to see my best cards? That costume is so cool. Thanks, I made it together with my dad. I didn't know you were going to wear a costume. Now I feel left out. Oh, let's wear something together next time. See, that was the lines that made me think you were going to get custom characters, and it is in their list of things to make. That's a promise. Are you ready for a card for the card battles? Yeah, let's go. Your first opponent is... Stomp, stomp, stomp. It's me! Rawr! The age of dinos is here! Oh my gosh, your T-Rex costume is amazing! I'm so jealous! Hehe, thanks. My big brother helped me put it together. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready to face a Tyrannosaurus Rex. You better get ready or I'll chomp all your cards. Okay. This is going to be tricky, I think. Because while I will start off really quick, when they start unveiling all their dinosaurs, they're going to get really fast. And that could become a problem. I mean, or I could just draw my 4 leak card immediately. That also works. Leaks! 8 leaks. Let's do that and see what we get. Oh, it's not a set. We're going to go for it. Why do you get 6 anyway? That is just a thing. Oh, I ran out of... That was silly. I used all of my candy. So I've just played all of those and I don't have the candy to play the moustache. So I didn't need to play those 3 fruit at the end. And then I gained 3 candy after my turn? Why did I gain 3 candy after my turn? Confused. confused. Oh right, I do have 2 oranges, so that's a set. And this is a set. And if I draw a pair, then those will be a set. No, I drew an orange. Well, okay then. What is it with my hair today? I had a hairband fall out earlier, and today this clip is not staying in. My hair doesn't feel greasy, but I don't know. I don't know. Hair just being weird. These aren't going to make me set, so that's fine. I'll just draw 2 cards and move along. Oh, oh, I've just got down to my maximum hand size. Goodbye. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. I forgot there was a max hand size. Their max hand size has increased by 1. Mine has not. Uh-oh. Dinosaur time. They're already at dinosaur times. Look how many points they got. So much shield. And so many points. 30 points off 2 cards. That's my entire point total that I gained over the last couple of turns. But it's fine. We'll do fine. We've got 8 leaks. We'll be okay. Mary Boo. I get 2 oranges at the end. Okay. Move one of their shields. Let's go with a card, because I can do that. We'll get 2 pineapples. We'll then go with this. 10, 13, didn't trigger the yum yum. Turn 5 into candy, into fruit. Which then makes 2 full sets. And I've still got an orange. So I can then go, I haven't got any pears anywhere actually. I've got 8 candy still, so that's fine. I can play this one next. We do that as a set. Then it's all apples and oranges, so we can harvest with this fruit basket. Okay, we got a pear. So that's now a set. We've then got 4 apples and 3 oranges currently. So if we start drawing pears, great. If we don't, I can at least make things out of the sets of apples and oranges. I've still got 9 candy, so I can draw a full new hand with the moustache and keep going. Play the 3 oranges. So we're then going to play 2 pairs just so that I can then draw 3 new cards. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make anything with those 2 pairs, but I've got them. They are here and they exist. Okay. Do that for each type of tokens. Oh, ad break time. We can then do this and harvest 3. That's a set of 3 apples. That's a bit rubbish. We'll make this full set. Oh, it wasn't. The pair was at the top, so it's not a full set. That's fine. We drew a pair off it. It's okay. It worked out. It's okay. And a set of 3 apples. Making the most out of these pineapples, I guess. I almost got to the 4 times multiplier just in this turn. It's round 3, I guess. Okay then. I've got 92 favour. Yeah, that's a lot for them to try and catch up on with dinosaurs. Sets of fruit. Sets of fruit. Select one token to get rid of. Nope. Cards. Nothing but cards. Oh, am I just left with a pair? Apparently I wasn't paying enough attention. I just left myself with a pair randomly. Pear, orange, apple. Almost maxed out the favour. Okay, can't do anything with that. Yes, that just converts tokens into fruit, so don't need it. Ooh, nice. No, wow, they triggered lucky on both. 30 points off one card. It's fine. I've got my 8 leaks. We're good. Yeah, easily won. I've still got 100 odd points and I've got the 4 times multiplier, so I'm getting like 400 points minimum. Hi Roxy, how are you today? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for redeeming your daily spore 5 times since the reset. We're currently in ads, so hopefully we're not having to deal with that. But the ads should be finishing soon. The bigger they are, defeat Dinosaur Min. No, my dinos didn't hatch in time. I took such good care of the eggs though. Let's go to the museum one day to look at dinosaurs up close. Promise? Can we go soon? I'm doing very good. Pinky promise. Yeah, I'm doing very good. I'm really enjoying this new update. It's coconuts and bolts for the is this your card? Oh, my card is better than your card. By Utu Studios. The update rejigs how the robot deck works. So I haven't tried the new robot deck yet. But it also adds the fruit archetype and starter deck. So this is me running my first run with the fruit deck, and I'm already at the ending tournament. So I've got like 2 battles left to win with this fruit deck. And if the last battle is Robot Giselle, then that unlocks the new robot deck, I think. But yeah. Also, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. You're doing great. Your second opponent will be... Hi, I'm a raccoon. Hi, Elias. Hi, raccoon. You are so fluffy. Want to play? Claire wants to play. Claire is his raccoon toy, his long raccoon. Oh, what's the name of his long cat? I want to say it was like Milo, but I'm probably wrong. I don't remember what the... Yay, lemons. One life gives you lemons. Me just thinking of that weird TikTok. It wasn't even TikTok, it was a Vine, wasn't it? Where the guy just like has a box of Life cereal and tips it and lemons come out, and then he just like looks at the camera and goes, "When life gives you lemons," and it just plays a Thomas the Tank Engine theme. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what the entirety of that means. Pineapples. Then we harvest. Ooh, triple pear. Triple pear's not that good. 6 lemons though. 6 lemons is pretty good. Because then I can go, look, 1 single pear counts as 2 combos, which gets me 10 points. 11 points. And I've still got 4 left, so I go, hey look, there's another pear. That's another 11 points. 10 points? 10 points. Didn't trigger the boots that time. And I've still got 1 more, so I can go, hey look, what about another pear? Yes. That one's then 14 points because I triggered the barrel of monkeys and got the second part of the boots. We can then, now that we've used up all the lemons... is it the one with the stickers that I played a while ago? It is! So, it is a card battling game where you make the cards because you get stickers and you put stickers on the cards to trigger the effects in a specific order. So like every card you're playing is cards that you've built, other than the starting cards if you don't change them at all. But the likelihood is you would have changed them. But yeah, the fruit deck it's a thing called Harvest, which you're trying to match up apples, oranges and pears. And if you match a set of 3, so like 3 pears, 3 oranges or 3 apples, they get you 2 points and harvest once. If you match a set of 3 different, so an apple, an orange and a pear, it gets you 4 points and harvests. And when you harvest, you get a temporary token, a temporary card. So the card isn't temporary, the card just sits in your hand, just doesn't go into your deck. But then they make you temporary tokens of that type, which then at the end of your turn disappear. So any excess leftovers go away. We then have things like the pineapple, which is every time you combo, so whenever you make a set of 3 or a set of 3 different, you really do need to try this. They haven't implemented multiplayer yet, but it is very good. They also, I don't know if you're a content creator or not, but they have a thing on Blue Sky where they're trying to get content creators to join in, so they're giving away codes for free. Ignore the synths. I'll try to ignore the synths. What does the raccoon do? Doubles the cost. That's fine, I'll just get rid of the raccoon. Goodbye! Because I've got the robot dog, which gets rid of a token every turn. Yeah, so we're making sets of fruit. And then the sets of fruit then harvest, that then gets you another fruit in hand. So for every 3 fruits that you manage to combo together, you get another fruit in hand. And obviously you get more points for doing a full set of like apple, orange, pear. But in a situation like this where I had 3 oranges and 1 apple in hand, it's like, well, I either discard the entire thing with the coconut, or I just play the 3 oranges. And I'm not that fussed about having 2 apples together, so I'll swap them for an orange and a pear. Cool. That worked out. I've got 70 points with my times 2 bonus. We're doing it. We're getting there. Still got 13 candy. The cat, which my dog will then get rid of. Dog goes, no cat, thank you. I get my cards. I'll harvest 3. So the fruit basket is the main thing that you get in the starter deck. That's no good. A whole bunch of pears. Oh, don't make a set of 3 apples. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I needed to play another pear there. Not quite sure. But I made a set of 3, and that's what matters. And that's then a set of 3, because that's the second and third pair. Which leaves me with a pair of pears in hand. And an orange. Oh, and that's another set of 3 pears. Yeah, the toy you start with this starter deck is the Barrel of Monkeys, which is for every 10 tokens removed, you gain 3. So because when you complete a set of 3 they all disappear, it's effectively for every 3 sets of 3 you gain 3, as long as you remove 1 extra token. I.e. have the dog, which removes a token. Or like I've got some of them which are like, they're like ice cream sundaes, and it's whenever you play it, you can remove 4 tokens to, what's it even do? You remove 4 tokens and convert them into fruit tokens. This is my very silly card. One of my very silly cards. So it's got a parrot, it's got 4 strawberries, it costs 5, but obviously I got 4 candy on drawing it. And it's got a parrot, which then gives echoes the next ability, and then the next ability is get 4 leeks. So it's a card that gets me 8 leeks. Just because, for 1, because I've got all those strawberries on it. And leeks are, at the start of your turn, you make a random fruit token. So it's kind of funny, because it's now at the start of my turn I'll just make 8 random fruit. There we go, we'll play a set of 3 apples, maybe it'll get me an orange. Do I harvest an orange? Nope, I harvested an apple, never mind. So I've got an apple and 2 oranges in hand. The next turn I will get 8 fruit. Likely, because it's 8, I kind of, well, most of the time I end up going set of 3, 2 randoms. Sometimes it gives me 3 of the different ones, like 3 different. But I have had it sometimes where it's 3 different, 3 the same. There you go. So 3 pairs, a set of everything, which then harvests twice and gets 2 more fruit in hand. Remove the raccoon. Draw a card. I've got my quintuple watermelon. So watermelons are whenever you make a set, you make another watermelon, and at the end of your turn, all the watermelons disappear and you get a candy for every 2 watermelons. So this is a set, which gets me to 7 watermelons. And I've got an apple and an orange, so that's then a set, which gets me an 8th watermelon. And then that will be a set. And then if I draw an apple or a pear, then that will be a set. So maybe I'll end up with 5 extra candy at the end of this turn, which, given that my turn cost me 2 candy, I'll be up by 3. Perfect. And then I'll still have an apple and whatever I harvest off this last set. And also the extra candy won't matter because I'm on 120 something points with a ×3 multiplier. And I only needed like 140, which I almost got without the ×3 multiplier. Fruit! The fruit deck! It does fruit. And who's my last fight? Oh, why is it over? It was so fun! Let's play again sometime. Claire wants to play again too. We have so many more stickers to show. They're my favourites. This one looks like the seagull that I saw on the beach. This one looks like a tiger I saw at the zoo. And this one... They're so cute, but so troublesome. Tell me all about them next time. Claire says bye-bye. Bye, Claire. Bye, Elias. Wow, you beat us all. You're the new champion of the playground. Or is Leonardo? Wait. Oh no, it's Leonardo. Leonardo told me to throw out my cat stickers, but they're my favourites. He said my deck wasn't optimal, whatever that means. Leonardo called my T-Rex stickers weak, but it's the biggest land predator of them all. Nothing is stronger. Just everyone complaining about Leonardo. He called me a noob. I'm not. I'm a Super Sailor Star Girl. I was just trying to help you get better. Your cards aren't strong enough. And my cards are epic, so I know what I'm talking about. I want to play against someone who actually knows how to play. No one has been able to win against Leonardo. His cards are too strong. I can do it. I want to play. I'll show you my cards are better than your cards. They said it. Yeah, a new challenger has appeared. But actually, that's not true. And I'll show you why. Battle. I'll show you that my cards are better than your cards. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Let's see if you're a newbie or not. I'll let my cards do the talking for me. Prepare to get pwned? I think that's how you say it. Not a taxi and a strawberry on a dinosaur card. That card made so little sense. Wait, is he playing a vehicle deck now? Oh no. Oh no, he used to play the hateful deck where it was just like a bunch of pirate thing, like a bunch of stealing your stuff, a bunch of... Did they take my... I may have been too zealous with my... Look, I got 600 points on round 1 with this vehicle deck that's made optimally, because vehicles are broken. And they might have made his deck a vehicle deck. If so, I'm a bit spooked. It's fine, it'll be fine. We'll be okay. It'll be all good. Okay, harvest 3, harvest 3. Make a set. Could make another set, but I'll keep harvesting and see what I get. Okay, more apples. We've got another harvest 3 here, so we might not need to do apples. It might be okay. No, just loads of apples. Okay, set of 3 apples. What do we get off that? Maybe a pear? No, another orange. Okay, set of 3 apples. Do we get another orange? Or are you now going to give me a pear? Nope, now it gives me a pair. Okay, we'll play these just because then that puts me down to 1 card in hand when I do this. So that I get to draw 2 more cards rather than not. Nice, okay. Oh, that's kind of a myth. Actually, no, that's probably still fine. It gets me a bunch of candy. I can use that, and that's a set of 3 oranges. This is then a set of 3 pears. I should have played this first. Whoops. And then I guess I play this and get 6 instead of 8, which is what I could have done. Okay, I got to 27. And then that got me to like 30 something. Yes! I had a more productive first turn. I do need to get rid of these though, because they're going to become a problem. Yeah, here we go. Okay, he still just plays the like interrupting deck while trying to get crystals. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He can play his interruption deck. That's all good. 1, 2, 3. Don't think I'm going to get 11 points here. Actually, no, I should. That gets me 7. This then gets me another full set of 4, which puts me to 11. Yeah. But then I'll get my fever bonuses. And also I removed a set. So yeah, actually we've got loads of points. We're fine. We got loads of points. 3 apples, that gets me another 2 points. And then another point from this. Yeah. Nice. Okay, still winning. Okay, they're stealing more of my points. Does have a full hand and he's not really doing anything with it. Okay, that's 4. Did that get me a full set? No, it did not. Okay, I'm going to lose a little bit here, but plenty of candy. Okay, I'm only losing 2 points. Could have been a lot worse. At some point I'm expecting him... Oh, here we go. I was like, at some point I'm expecting him to play a huge turn. This could well be it. Okay. Got a bunch of crystals on one turn. Not as big a turn as I thought it would be. Yeah, not as big a turn as I thought it would be. The 7 crystals are a problem, but we're doing okay. Still got 13 candy, I've got a bunch of cards in hand now. I'm going up in points. Yeah, turns out the fruit deck's just good. I have made a good fruit deck. Yes. Stealing my points. Stop stealing my points. It's got so many cards in hand as well. Oh, a pterodactyl. I'm getting rid of that with the dog. Goodbye. Okay. So I can do that and that, and then play this. Which their crystals plus my player plus my orange gets me 6 points. That's then a set. Then I use this to eat 4 of their tokens. Okay, it ended up being a set of 3 apples, but that's fine. Oh, there we go, that's then a set. Okay, gaining plenty of points. I then use this one. Gets me candy, more candy hopefully. Didn't trigger the yum yum, and then turns a bunch of my candy into stuff. That's then a set of 3 pears. We then got a set of 3 apples. I'm just holding this coconut. I could have used this coconut at any point. So for some reason I'm just holding it and I don't really know why. Okay, good amount of points though. 41. That was a decent turn for me. 4 times multiplier puts me 100. Okay. Oh, they can have a bigger turn. They only got 3 candy out of that though. Oh, hi cat. And a seagull. That's fine, it's a temporary card and I'll use that to get rid of it. Yomp. Cards. Yep, I'll convert the last of your crystals into fruit for me. 2, 3. Nice. Full set. I'll then fourth token, there isn't one. Converts all my candy into fruit. Can then use that to make a full set. I can then use this to get rid of those and harvest 4, which gets rid of the banana, funnily enough. It's kind of good. Because they're temporary cards, so you put the banana skin on a temporary card and then when the temporary card goes away, the banana disappears. So we like it. And even if it didn't, even if I had to play that card, I've got 12 candy, so 1 banana skin's not... Makes me have to spend 1 extra candy, but I've got 12 that I'm sitting on, so that's fine. This might go to timeout. It should be me winning the timeout, but it might end up going to timeout. Just a sudden showdown of just like, well... Okay, we got the harvest 2. So yeah, the carrot is when you combo harvest a second time. So putting it on the card that is free and gets me a full set of combo just means that it's now 1 candy to get 2 sets of combo with 2 harvest. Which is pretty good. All the pineapples. For my next turn, where I will be doing not a lot, probably, if I don't draw cards that I need. But I'll have lots of pineapples. Oh, yeah. No chicken for you, thank you. Yomp. Oh. Okay, this is going to be a good turn. Oh, this is going to be a really dumb turn. Okay. I guess we'll just start with that. I'll get my 8 leeks out of the way. Then we'll play all these pineapples. Pineapples there, pineapples there. We can then play our 6 lemons. And then with the 6 lemons we go, hey look, it's a pear. And then we go, hey look, it's an apple. And then we go, hey look, it's an apple. So yeah, lemons are, they combo in every possible iteration. So when you've got 2 lemons, so say you've got 2 lemons and you play a fruit, doesn't matter what fruit. So say you play an orange, it then goes, cool, those are 3 oranges plus orange apple pear, because the lemons count as both an orange and an apple, and then the other lemon counts as an orange and a pear. So it makes a full set, but in both combinations. So instead of either getting 2 stars and harvesting 1 or 4 stars and harvesting 1, it gets you 6 stars and harvests 2. So one of my cards is just get 6 lemons, because then I can go, I just use a fruit, and that gets me 6 points and 2 harvest. And then I use one of those fruit and it gets me 6 points and 2 harvest. And I use one of those fruit and it gets me 6 points and 2 harvest. And now I've got 4 fruits left in my hand, which probably makes a set. So I then get another harvest. Let's see, it's kind of silly. Did they remove some of my leeks? How dare they? So I still got a set of oranges and a full combo. Nice. That worked quite well. Remove one of their tokens. Draw some cards because I've still got 8 points. Nice. Full set with a carrot. That's harvest 2. You can then go pear, apple, orange, which is a full set with a harvest. But yeah, and pineapples are, you get extra points when you complete a combo. So having the pineapples on top of 6 lemons, I had 5 pineapples on top of 6 lemons, so every single fruit I was playing was doing 2 combos that gained me 6 points plus an extra 5 points. So I was getting 11 points per fruit being played, which is how I got to 100 and something. It's kind of silly, but also very fun. Fruit! Silly fruit deck. I just end up with a whole bunch of fruit. He's going to get me an orange? Oh, I really don't need to be doing any of this. I've got the 4 times multiplier. I'm 110 points more than them, and I'm like 6 points away from winning. 19 points away from winning? Yes. I'm getting 448 points when I only needed 19. I did it! Gosh, how did you get that? Wow, you're really strong and your cards are so cool. Can we be best friends? Yes, but only if you start being nicer to my friends. But their decks haven't reached their full potential. But they're having fun, and that's what's most important. It's no fun if you try too hard. Come over to play sometime, and we'll show you how to make silly looking cards and have fun. Like putting a party hat on a sloth's head. That doesn't sound as strong as a perfectly synergized deck. But you did win, so maybe you're right. Oh yeah, my deck wasn't synergized at all. I don't know what you're talking about. And I kind of want to see that now. Wow, that was so awesome. You won against Leonardo. You're really the best ever. Today was so much fun. Let's play again tomorrow too, right? Right. I did it. I won with the fruit deck. Save my deck? Yeah, I'll save my fruit deck. My pack's name is Tootally Fruitily. Oh, it doesn't fit. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to go with Tutti Frutti instead then. I wanted to do Tootally Fruitily. Tutti Frutti. Hi, Terence. Oh gosh, what the? What? Oh, time to decorate my pack. I see. We decorate it with all the fancy shiny fruit. And a carrot, because why not? Oh, we got a pear there. Oh, a pear there, and an orange. We got a strawberry, we got some cherries, we got an apple, and we got the coconut, and leek. And then we bring that up to the front. Totally fruitily. Yep, that's my deck. Save cards. I want to save Zesty. Of course it's got to be in yellow. Save card. Zesty goes into my binder. Zesty! I'm imagining it being said, as I tried to do, but I don't know if that was good, like the Mortal Kombat callouts. What would I even call? Okay, it's a parrot sitting on 4 strawberries surrounded by a bunch of leeks. My brain wanted to go, there's a leek in your nest, but that's not going to fit in the card title. Also, I thought I said hi, Terence, but I may have been completely wrong. How are you, Terence? I think I just went hi, Terence, and then moved on. How are you, Terence? I hope you're doing well. What do I call this card? So it's a parrot sat on strawberries surrounded by leeks. No. Spring chick. I can't type in no spring chicken. As in spring onions, and it's a parrot, not a chicken. That doesn't fit. What do I call this card? 8 leek? Leek? 8 leek? It's what it do. It makes 8 leeks. Sure, we'll call it 8 leek. We can always rename it. 8 leek? I don't think any of my other cards need saving, really. They're funny, but those were the 2 primary cards. I mean, that was also kind of good, but those were the 2 primary cards that were, like, really good. Yeah, my deck was a mess. It had 8 leek, it had Zesty. And then a bunch of, like, these, where it was just like, yeah, you got these individually on cards in the starter deck. So I just put them all on the same cards. So it was just like, yeah, these, and then on some of them I added a carrot. On a couple of them I added a carrot. And then the other ones where it was like, you start with a card with a fruit basket on it. I was like, okay, well, what if I put a piece of biscuit or candy or something on there, chocolate or biscuits with it, so that it then doesn't cost me anything. And then I made Zesty, and then I made 8 leek, and then I just grabbed a bunch of random cards, and I was like, yep, that's the deck. That's what it does. And it worked really well. Did I get any more cards to my collection? I think I did. I don't think I got anything new on those pages. No. It would be the fruit page. There. That was new. And I got those. That was new and I got that. And I got the... No, I don't think I've got anything else fancy there. The fruit page. This was new. I had a banana at one point, but it didn't count it. Okay. And then whatever this is that I don't think I ever saw. But I got everything else. Including a gold lemon and a shiny pineapple. The rest are all just regular. Oh, and a gold watermelon as well. Then we've got my cards, where we've got Zesty and 8 Leak. We've got my decks, where we've got... Wait, did that not save? Did it not save my deck? Oh. Super Toy Magazine, I got the shoes. I got the robot dog. I got the candy packet. And I got the barrel of monkeys. And then friends, I met basically everyone except for 1, 2, 3, 4 people. So that is... Oh, who are those two? Because all the main people are here, right? Oh no. My God, what's her name? Gisela? No. Samantha? The one who likes the vehicle deck. We've got Astrid there. So that will be Bonnie and whatever her name is. No, whatever his name is. Billy and Bonnie? Who are the ones, the boss that plays the farmyard deck? And then this will be the one who plays the detective deck. And then those will be Samantha and someone else. But I don't know who the someone else is. So there's me. I still need 2 more things that I'm good at. I've wrote drawing, but I don't want also favourite stickers. Fruit basket, strawberry, apple. Perfect. Those are my favourite stickers so far. We've got Amit. His dream is to be an